storm came, storm will come again. Tempest upon tempest, till what's left to let the tundra claim. Useless to dispute, should you be hoping for someone to blame. Hubris from the day those walls arose by any other name. We burned the very best of us to cast us into flame. And when the skies denied us, we still marched on all the same. Through night and day, we tried to stay alight against the ice's rain, and blindly claimed the price we'd pay was worth what we became. We sacrificed, and what have we to show? A barren land of arid ice where not a seed will grow. When Mother Nature came for us, took Fahrenheit below. We sanctioned plights of matricide and blackened skies with smoke. We crafted our salvation, twisted iron into spires. Through disaster and salvation, bled her veins to light the fires. Each building block a tinderbox, how fitting it transpire. The ending of an empire, be reduced to just the pyre.
Autumn leaves on the ground, auburn green, golden brown. Lost to free stories now, just as we've fallen down.
Stoke the fires, give your last. Keep the flame of all we've known. For when heaven left us helpless, we built shelter of our own. But the hardened hearth are darkened where an endless storm has blown. Cling to every dying ember and remember warmth of home. May we all rise together lest we all fall apart. May our city stand, our promised land, our refuge from the dark. May we survive the weather, though the forecast be stark. So heavy hang the many hands we pledge to steer the ark through the storm. United in conviction, forge a path at any cost. A future for our children built no matter what was lost. Yet perfidious a vision left that mission to attrition. Fetid crib of man's ambition re-arisen from the frost. Come my sisters, come my brothers, some respect amongst your kin. Why for all this air and bluster we're no better than the wind. For the ice beneath this tundra is getting all too thin. And life outside of this rotunda hang on what's declared within. To which the spoils of grit and toil the worthiest shall rise.
But each on earth has equal worth when seen through heaven's eyes.
Time on and reason what shall take us through to warmer skies. The path we took is passed through to ideas salvation lies. The right of man's to find the land, rebuild the world that fell. The world we knew is more than new, so must we be as well.
His guiding hand divinely plants his hope in every knell.
What seed will grow in bed of hope? We must progress ourselves. A future born in fruitless scorns that human flaw would leave. Disputes so waters uniform should future thought to freeze. When schools of thought make rules of law, make tools of war decreed. What hubris wrought when Doon it bought a rubric for to breathe.
Autumn leaves on the ground, auburn green, golden brown. Lost to free stories now, just as we've fallen down.
Stoke the fires, give your last. Keep the flame of all we've known. For when heaven left us helpless, we built shelter of our own. But the hardened hearth are darkened where an endless storm has blown. Cling to every dying ember and remember warmth of home. May we all rise together lest we all fall apart. May our city thrive, our people strive for futures we might chart. May we survive the weather, though the forecast be stark. But discord thrives when laws decide which thoughts must guide the ark through the storm. Each citizen's resilience was given with the lie that each shiver would deliver us deliverance in time. But dissonance and dissidents have driven us to schism, just like Sisyphus, the myth of us, we never-ending climb. No filibuster preserves us from temperature's decline. No divisions cut so deep as those down lines where laws assigned. So the militant, the penitent, entrenched against their fellow men, forgetting that the elements cannot how you align. Without the heart, the blood will start to freeze and to chill. The ichor pipe to give us light will cease and colder still. But if we were to summary our great and grand discoveries, then now would be we found the freezing point of human will. There's not the time for tears when all that's tears against the wall. They streak the face and freeze in place for they've the grace to fall. If each a flake unique in shape is beauty framed in squall, what leap of faith to dream our place was not beneath them all. For what is man but animal and all but face and name? No fang but sharp of mandible when chance to stake a claim. We rage and fight against the night but sun still fades the same. So each convinced of right and right we buck for fate in vain. Aid the strong that they may prosper, aid the weak may they revive. Loose the gates to save the lost, or heed the heat for those inside. Crush the senses, hush and censor all its free expression thrive. You to let it flourish and have one more creed to raise the knife. Let it burn, I say! Rend it all to ash and dust. For as fools we are as fuel. It is our nature to combust. Man's so blessed engine grinds and churns and screams and lusts, its luster faded now, since autumn eve that God did leave to rust.
Autumn leaves on the ground, auburn green, golden brown, lost to freeze stories now, just as we've fallen down. As the branch calls to grief, as leaves dance on the breeze, who so cast on the tree when autumn.
So careful of the type, but no, from scarp and cliff and quarried stone, she cries 1,000 types are gone. I care for nothing, all shall go. Thou makest thine appeal to me. I bring to life, I bring to death. The spirit does but mean the breath. I know no more, and he shall he. Man, her last work, who seemed so fair, such splendid purpose in his eyes, who rolled the psalm to wintry skies, who built him fanes of fruitless prayer, who trusted God was love indeed, and love creation's final law. Though nature red in tooth and claw with ravin shrieked against his creed. O life as futile, end as frail, oh for thy voice to soothe and bless, what hope of answer or redress behind the veil, behind the veil.
The first line of offense, the unbreakable line. We answer the parley with mortars and guns. The Astra militarum bows only to one, till the skies turn to ash and the cities to dust. We fight for the golden king in the weeds rust, with suits made of steel and hands made of stone, with the sword of mankind and the fist of the throne. For the God, we all stand as one. Worth that stones held high, till the battle is won. For the God, march on till we fall. The Emperor protects, and so must we all. No matter the risk, with basilisk, manticore, lances and fist, sending back chaos to where it came from. We strike down rebellion and treacherous scum. We'll crush the rabble and the tyranny swarm. Lay waste to the necrons with bullets we storm. From creek back to key, they fear on me. The imperial humanity's flame. For the God, we all stand as one. Work for that stones held high, till the battle is won. For the God, march on till we fall. The Emperor protects, and so must we all. Stand as one, work for that stones held high, till the battle is won. For the God, march on till we fall. The Emperor protects, and so must we all. With the shield, with the steel, the Imperium sword, we'll never show fear in his holy war. For the God will answer the call. The Emperor protects, and so must we all. sunrise. When the trees fall, prepare for war. Built for storm, casting giants form to defy the rules, claim the waves. Thunder roll, prepare for war, for the Pisces kingdom. At the end of the road, she must leave the shore. No retreat, she lead the fleet and rise and rule the waves of thunder. Bow of steel, shall rip the tide. Guts and guns, resist the darkness down below where legends lie.
ヤマトよ、応答せよ。落合ヤマト、どうぞ。作戦開始だ。諸君など決闘を祈る。
HQ calls and go to war. Born in shade, a secret blade, crowned in smoke and flame, what a start. Naval spine, guns aligned, she was manned by heroes. As the silence is broken, the guns will roar. Call to war. Fate's been sealed to the battlefield and rise and rule the waves of thunder. Bow of steel shall rip the tide. Guts and guns resist the darkness down below where legends lie. Rise and rule the waves of thunder. Bow of steel shall rip the tide. Guts and guns resist the darkness down below where legends lie. As the silence is broken by crimson tide. Though the guns have gone cold, still the name remains. No more pain. No more pain, she'll rise again and rise and rule the waves of thunder. Bow of steel shall rip the tide. Guts and guns resist the darkness down below where legends lie. Rise and rule the waves of thunder. Bow of steel shall rip the tide. Guts and guns resist the darkness down below where legends lie. Brothers, we are blessed with the blood inside our chest. Our duty is the safety of mankind. To purge all that infests, we Marines, we do it best. Exalted holy soldiers are divine. Bullets and blades, we carry the torch. If they don't surrender, take them by force. For the Imperium of man and the Emperor's command, chosen legions of Astartes on his body and right hand. For humanity we stand, all our enemies be damned, till every cloud and every star is the Imperium of man. The Chaos God shall die by your hand and by mine. Untempted by corruption we endure, but keep a weather eye for treason and for lies. Let heresy not hurt your heart so pure. Bullets and blades, we carry the torch. If they don't surrender, take them by force. The Imperium of man and the Emperor's command, chosen legions of Astartes on his body and right hand. For humanity we stand, all our
I would love to give you a bunny ski, but I'm just very fucking tired. If you have like a VTuber item, bunny ears, Lime, I will put them on. Is that satisfactory? Also, yes, it was based on the Yaboy Kongming opening. It was something custom made for my channel though. Sorry, I am very exhausted. I was up and about since the early morning handling Easter stuff and I went to sleep late, so... I am sorry, I would prepare something special for Easter, but the energy and time just wasn't there, chat. Ladies, gentlemen, and those who... Remember that today is the woman beating day in Czechia. At least I think it's today. I think it's Monday. Welcome, welcome! Also, hi, Twitchy! Welcome to the stream! How are you excited for the new Star Citizen updates? But yeah, I hope you are doing well. I'm sorry. I kind of like, you know, felt incredibly tired when people started complaining about the lack of bunny. I am sorry. It was just kind of this long internal sigh of, damn, I wish I could have done that, but the energy and time just isn't there, sorry. Also, yes, this is Clarice. Welcome. And again, sorry if this is a disappointment. I have no clue how to hook up a VR modal into VTube Studio. If I knew how to, I would give it a try, but I have no clue. I mean, you could sure as hell try that, but... yeah, no. I mean, I can quickly take a look into the VTube Studio item folder. Maybe there are some bunny ears, but it would be scuffed. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not using those. I am not using those. Those are like furry bunny ears. I am not using those. I will do mainstream when I will feel the game is appropriate for mainstream. Today I wanted to bitch about paladins, well, about people's opinions of paladins in D&D. And again, I'm very sorry for the fatigue. Tired woman is tired. No, the funny part is I really like paladins. The funny part is it is really mixed opinion with people. Well, Doc Mad Fox, that's the funny part. I saw that video, I don't quite agree with him about like 50% of his opinions. I disagree with about 50% of what he said. Like, his view of certain of the paladin subclasses is so bloody narrow. And, like, it's kind of funny, but whenever I see a video about paladins, every single time I just hear the beginning of that rant, I just sigh and I am like, oh, they're one of those people. I mean, I can talk about my opinion on the video. I could do a react video. I mean, not react video, definitely not. I could react to it on stream. That's about my limit. Because there are definitely some things I agree with, but there are some things I heavily disagree with. I like his videos, but not all of them. And again, that's kind of a given with D&D games. with TTRPGs. You will always find points you agree on, and you will always find points which you disagree on, and that is perfectly fine. There is no right or wrong opinion. So again, me disagreeing with him on certain role-playing aspects and things like that, yeah! Like, the funny part is, like, there is a lot of stuff. Also, I am not an, those 3 letters girl, sorry. Moon Strawberry, I am, I like guns. I like knights, I like swords. That kind of stuff. Not sure if that would count into that category. Some people like to yak over other people's yum. I mean, that is true, but I don't think he was particularly wrong. I just feel like he was a little bit narrow-minded in certain subclasses. And again, I don't think that the concept of a knight is wrong and that we need to change that. Like, there is a lot to it. Like, again, if you guys would like it, I can probably watch the video on stream, pause it like 20 billion times and talk about my own opinions. Like, for example, Oath of Vengeance doesn't have to be just about revenge. Not just the revenge. It's more about the point of view to a degree. There is a lot to it. But I kind of like the idea of the farmer paladin. It is cute. It is cute. It's Stardew Valley paladin. That is cool. I mean, for example, he described he described Oath of the Crown as a Boy Scout. It doesn't have to be a Boy Scout. You can pick the crown you serve. You could even serve a dead kingdom. You could pick any fallen kingdom. You could say you fight for the kingdom of heaven. The Oath of the Crown is literally serving a certain concept. So, like, again, he wouldn't like that idea, yeah, but he doesn't have to be fucking narrow-minded about it. Like, there is a lot of different takes on different paladin oaths. Oath of Crown could be a Targaryen, Taian paladin. I mean, any paladin, really. He complains a lot about Christianity in his vids, that is very true. Also, if you are children, please leave the stream. I am not a child-oriented streamer, so you will be banned if you continue that. Either behave like an adult or leave. Icario, you have my permission to swing the ban hammer. Yeah, that is on YouTube. Cheerio, Icario, thank you very much. That is good, we shot the children. But yeah, again, the Oath of the Crown can be so many different things. Also, yeah, multi-platform streaming now, Mark Anthony. I'm quite enjoying it. It's going quite well. Another thing which I heavily disagree with, by the way, is the fact that Paladin needed a DPS nerf. I think that it was okay for Paladin to be able to be the Nova Burst class. Because again, when you did the Nova Burst, you sacrifice your resources for one heroic moment. They absolutely did ruin smites. So essentially in 2024 D&D, Paladin no longer has a smite, they have a smite spell. And the spell is a bonus action. I'll open Wikidot on both 2024 and 2014. And I will quickly read over the changes. But again, this is one thing which I think Pointy Head should have pointed out. Get it? Pointy head pointing out. Get it? Anyways, the 2024 rule set is designed to be plug and play. You can play old 2014 content with a 2024 coat of paint. If you don't like something, play it from the different rule set. Literally that easy. Literally that fucking easy. And that's something that every YouTuber should remind you of. If you don't like it, then you should play different. That's perfectly fine. It's 5e. But yes, first of all, the change in 2024 is every single class gets level 3 subclass. Yeah, I know Springer fielded. That was a surprise, those children. But yeah, let me think. Weapon Master is a good trait, level 1 spellcasting is a good trait, Lay on Hands is a bonus action still, that is the same as it used to be. Which is kind of bizarre because now your bonus action is competing over so many fucking things in 2024 rule set. I believe you get more charges of Channel Divinity, but don't quote me on that. On level 5 you get a horse. They made the horse a thing just everyone gets, and I don't know why. I don't fucking know why. Why does everyone get a horse? They literally locked you into being the horse class. And again, it's a cool thing to get for free, but it used to be a spell. Just make a new use of Channel Divinity to be a summon horse, I guess. Like, Unearthed Arcana in the 2014 rule set added Harness Divine Power as a 3rd level feature. You could expand the use of your Channel Divinity to fuel your spells, where you would, as a bonus action, touch your holy symbol, pray, and you would regain one expanded spell slot, which would be half your proficiency bonus rounded up. And that was cool, honestly really, really cooler than just, well, here, have a horse. The horse is so situational because all of the games also tend to be like... And okay, this is funny. So, I actually played an Oath of Conquest Paladin which was specialized in mounted combat. It was specialized on me getting constant advantage, people growling on their feet. Growling in front of my feet. I had sentinel feet and I controlled like all of the battlefield, rode around on the horse and no one could do anything. Just fear control. And again, that was cool. Also, if you're worried about people min-maxing multi-classes in 5e, you should maybe try another system. I absolutely agree. I mean, there is one thing which prevents min-maxing to an insane degree in D&D 5e. And, well, how to put it? The DM can just say no. If something doesn't fit your campaign, just tell your players no. You have the right to play this, tell them no. You can be nice and explain why you are saying no. Also, hey Somi, welcome, welcome! My primary platform is still Twitch. Also, Galactic Jazz, welcome, welcome! Also, again, let me remind you one thing. Let me remind you just one thing about D&D 2024. Rogues got buffed and sneak attack is not a bonus action. Rogues got buffed and sneak attack is not a bonus action. Why is sneak attack, which doesn't cost a spell slot and doesn't have limited use, why is sneak attack a free thing you can just do as a rogue when you hit? No matter how much you multiclass, you can just sneak attack once per round when you hit. I don't know if they changed it to once a round or if it was once a turn. I would need to double check quickly. But again, rogue just gets to do it. They always got to do it, to be very clear. I believe like the rogue sneak attack is essentially the reason why Paladin Smite was just a thing. No, it was never a sneak attack, that's not the point I'm trying to make. Sneak attack was always just once per turn. By the way, it was originally once a turn, I know. Once per turn, not once per round. Which is important difference. The wording once per turn means that if you have advantage or an adjacent foe, you can actually sneak attack on reactions. But like, you know, again, rogues are kind of the main character class anyways. Rogues are kind of the main character class anyways, and I just don't know why they are getting even more candy, if you get me. Because do you know what they gave in 2024 to rogues? Which is, by the way, a cool feature. I don't have a fundamental problem with that ability. I think it is cool. Also, it's one-handed finesse weapon. So, the rogues get magical smites at level 5. It's called Cunning Strike. And you can replace one of your sneak attack dice, which is 3d6 at level 5, with doing, for example, poisoning the target. Unlimited, by the way. No limit, you just magically poison people. Or you trip them. Or, immediately after the attack, you get to move for free. Without provoking opportunity attacks, just free movement. That's at level 5. And on top of that, you get Uncanny Dodge. At level 14, it gets even more stupid. You can literally stun people. Daze. The target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, or on its next turn, it can only do one of the following. 1. Move, take an action, or a bonus action. Knock out. The target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or has the unconscious condition for 1 minute. Or until it takes any damage. You repeat the save at the end of its turns and effect ends on a success. Obscure. The target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or it has the blinded condition until the end of its next turn. Also, is sneak attack still once per turn? Yep, it's still once per turn, of course, rogue. I mean, the ranger being the skeleton at the bottom of the pool is always a thing. Sneak attack doesn't have a bonus action because it requires certain things for setup. I would argue that paladins must sacrifice a class resource, which they don't have a lot of, aka their spell slots. Also, isn't there a subclass which gives rogues more attacks? And again, I understand that rogues need to do a setup for their sneak attack. I'm not contesting that. But rogues have a lot of other things than sneak attack going for them. And again, setting up sneak attack is not that hard. You don't need an advantage on the attack roll if at least one of your allies is within 5 feet of the target. The ally doesn't have the incapacitated condition, and you don't have disadvantage on the attack roll. Again, rogues get expertise. You get more proficiencies and expertise than almost any other class. I think that only Bard gets to contest that. You get Thief Scant, which is a minor thing, but it is there. In 2025, you get Weapon Mastery. In Baseline, you get Cunning Action at level 2, which means that as a bonus action, you can dash, disengage, or hide. You get your Roguish Archetype, which all of them are pretty powerful. You get Steady Aim, which gives you bonus, which you spend a bonus action to get advantage, which in my opinion is kind of the same as getting 2 attacks. In a way, like especially if you're playing ranged rogue, you can sneak attack with a ranged weapon, which the paladin cannot do with the smite. You get evasion, you can nimbly dodge, you get uncanny dodge, you get reliable talent, which means that you can no longer fail at rolls. You get blind sense at 14, but again the end of like the After level 11, things just get bullshit for everyone. Yep, I agree with Cornered Badger here. But again, that was the rogue's shtick. Rogue didn't get 2 attacks unless you had a specific subclass, I believe. I believe that you still needed to set up that advantage unless you're a swashbuckler. If you're a swashbuckler, you're literally just the main character. Like, I'm going to read Swashbuckler later, because that is fucking funny, by the way. And in 2024 rule set, you get Cunning Action at level 2, again, that's perfectly fine. You get Steady Aim. And you get the ability to do magical attacks with your sneak attacks, like your paladin. Like, you get special cunning strikes, which are so insanely powerful. Like, you sacrifice a few dice of damage for insanely powerful effects which are crippling. Like, it is crippling to get hit by either poison, trip, or withdraw. And yes, Swashbuckler is nuts. But yeah, again, continuing with Paladin. Why does Paladin now need to spend a bonus action to cast Divine Smite? People justify that you got special smites, but they were always there. They were the smite spells. You could still do the smite spells, but why are you turning it away? It's just because fuck you. Like, there was a reason for the smite spells before. They were good. There is some good uses of the smite spell because you could bonus action cast them. And then on the next turn, when you hit the enemy, you would do that special spell effect. They would still get the save against the effect though, so you can't replace the, you know, need to have the, you know. You can stack the smite spell and the smite and the attack. That is very true, and that is cool. That's the rule of cool. You can't do that anymore, by the way. Like, again, you couldn't go Nova as a paladin, but it would cost most of your resources. And again, like, 2014 paladin has Divine Sense, Lay on Hand at level 1, Fighting Style, Spellcasting, and Divine Smite at level 2. And again, the functioning of the smite is a big benefit of the 2014 paladin. You get martial versatility at 4, extra attack at 5, aura of protection at 6. Which again, the auras are kind of like, you know, I kind of agree with Pointy Head there. That auras are like a signature paladin ability. So Again, it's kind of bullshit that you get it at level 6. Most campaigns honestly kind of peak around level 5, I would say, in D&D 5e. Also, yes, Krebs, I remember that. And yep, I know about the twins. Anyways, continuing. At 7 you get your Sacred Oath feature. At 10 you get Aura of Courage. At 11 you get Improved Divine Smite, which, mind you, it says Improved Divine Smite, but it's literally just, you deal 1d8 extra radiant damage with all attacks, but again, that's level 11, it's just 1d8 forever. It's not that great, and it's always radiant. At 14 you get Cleansing Touch, 15 you get a Sacred Oath feature, but again, like, now you're at level 15 and beyond, and at level 15 and beyond everyone gets bullshit powers. Like, for most D&D, I would say that only the first, like, 10 to 12 levels are really relevant. But yeah, the 2024 Paladin gets spellcasting sooner, that is really good. The weapon mastery is really cool. At 5th level, the only thing which you get over the 2014 Paladin is the Faithful Steed. They just turned the spell to find Steed. They turned that into just an ability. Actually, no. It's even more ridiculous. You always have the Find Steed spell prepared. You can also cast the spell once without expending a spell slot. Just get to summon Horse once a day. And that is so fucking situational. It is ridiculous. They are essentially locking you into being the mounted combat, you know, class. Again, Aura of Protection is still at level 6, subclass feature still 7. You get Abjure Foes. You get to turn enemies, I guess? That's new. It's like turn undead, but you can use it against others. Cool. Aura of Courage, level 10. I believe that's the same. Yeah, it is. Radiant Strikes, level 11. At level 14 you get Restoring Touch instead of Cleansing Touch. We changed the name. At level 18 you get Aura Expansion, which is just Aura Improvements but renamed. Then you get the new Epic Boon thing, and then you get the level 20 peak stuff. What does even Mount give you? Mounted combat. So there is some extra rules about mounted combat in D&D. But generally, it gives you free movement. Pretty much you can have the mount disengage or move around instead of you. But the thing is, falling from your mount and your mount getting killed is kind of bad. And there is a bunch of rules about being on a mount which are just quirky. Essentially, to make your mount good, you have to invest feats into it. And those feats will do nothing if you're in mounted combat. Well, usually you want to redirect the damage which goes to your mount to yourself, so it's actually just you taking the damage, really. Oh, and you can use the best weapon in the game one-handed, but there are no magical lances which you can find in the game ever, unless your DM is really, really nice. And frankly said, no one ever invests into a magical lance as their primary weapon, because the moment you can't be on your horse, that lance is fucking useless. So again, my honest opinion, I feel like Paladin got fucking nerfed into the ground. I would personally say, if my player wants to keep the old smite, I will let them keep the old smite. I don't think Heartpiercer was updated for 2024 yet. And you see the sad part about this is? The sad part about this is there is some classes which 2025 did genuinely, 2024 did genuinely well. Like, for example, look at 2024, sorry, I keep saying 2025, whoopsie. Look at 2024 Sorcerer. The Sorcerer is so good. They did Sorcerer so fucking well. Like, the OG Sorcerer, again, if you played a lot of campaigns from level 1 to 5, you know how much suffering Sorcerer is early on. Sorcerer, compared to Wizard, just sucks on low levels. Unironically, ridiculously, badly sucks. Now they actually made Sorcerer fun. Meta Magic is a lot of fun, but you don't get to play with it on low levels. On low levels in Sorcerer in 5e, you just get Spellcasting and Sorcerer's Origin. And 2 spell slots, and 2 spells known, and 4 cantrips. You get 1 more cantrip than Wizard. At level 2 you get Font of Magic, which just lets you get 1 extra spell slot, essentially, so you have 4 first level spell slots, which the Wizard gets 2 through his resting ability. And at level 3 you finally get Meta Magic. Don Bon Pofu Pofu! Congratulations! You waited 3 levels to get your class feature. And it's kind of limited in use until you get to like level 5. Yeah, Ranger always needed a little bit of a crutch from the DM, but again, I had... like, Rangers in my parties enjoyed my campaigns because I just worked around the features which Ranger gets to make them feel valuable. Okay, Bard main, I actually don't really play Bard, that's the funny part. Again, my most played classes are really just Paladins. I mean, Paladin, Sorcerer, Wizard. I would say this is like the trio of what I usually played. What else did I play, really? Battlemaster Fighter is fun. Cleric, a lot of Cleric stuff. I did a lot of Cleric playthroughs. Well, playthroughs, Jesus Christ, I'm brain rotted. And I played a few Warlocks, too. I don't think I ever played a Monk. I played Artificer in my friend's joke campaign. And that is because I decided to literally, like, they told me it's a joke campaign, they told me what characters other people are playing. And I made my Artificer an artillerist, which focused on summoning familiars, which were tiny little planes. And she had a warship turret, and I made a fucking ship girl. Yes, you are right, I made a fucking Kankole ship girl. So essentially it was a joke campaign, so I decided, hey, why not? I don't get to play this in any other place. Artillery Artificer is overpowered. I mean, that is... Like again, I wouldn't play it in a normal campaign, but it is busted. Like, I don't say it's not fun. I'm just saying it's busted. I'm not sure what they did with the 2024 version of Artificer. And again, as I said, make sure your DM is fine with what you are planning to do. Spear-based fighter is my favorite. Ah, yes, the danger stick. Did you also use it with Sentinel? I think that when it comes to fighter, Battlemaster Fighter with a halberd was my favorite thing to do. When I have Greatsword, I always try to just persuade my DM to allow me to treat the Greatsword as a reach weapon. Because, like, I don't mind if we just use, like... Because, you know, functionally, it's a long metal rod, and the reach on a Greatsword is actually really, really long. What class would you say you are in IRL? I wouldn't say that there is a class system IRL. I would say that Ops and Tactics is closer to IRL things. I've got no clue what kind of ridiculous multi-class build I would be IRL. And no, I am not a dork. Again, as I said, I do not like that designation wins. Your next D&D character is going to be called David Batty, I see. Just make an artillerist artificer Fraser and call her HMS Hood. Oh, so funny. I mean, I would prefer to not edit as a banned word, but again, I'm asking people to behave. I've said it multiple times. That reminds me, in one D&D campaign, I made like a silly bad guy. A silly bad guy, essentially. It was not like a serious bad guy, it was supposed to be the bad guy which slightly fucks shit up, but you can reason with them and they are just annoying, like... Kind of, think of it like a nautical campaign Team Rocket, kinda. She was British. It was the vampire pirate Margaret Thatcher. The lolly vampire pirate. That is incredibly bratty. Look, it was cursed on purpose. Not with the IRL one, that is true. I once had her raid a port city semi-successfully, like at way too high cost. Because she wanted to get their wine. I mean, it was really funny. Shrug. But yeah. This is the thing with D&D rules, you don't have to follow them blindly. Like, for example, looking at Paladin. The oaths and the subclasses are rough guidance. I would personally just take a spin at different ones. Maybe just adjust the oath based on what religion they are paladins for. But I don't know why people are so freaking annoyed with it. I mean, Sabotemic Mule, it felt like a joke before, and when it wasn't being spammed in every stream, I was perfectly fine with it. I mean, the Graafspee Captain the Highfury was really cute. I mean, for example, Paladins don't have to be lawful good, and they never had to be. Paladins were just devoted to their way of life. If the Paladin thought it was right in his mind, he could believe in it. But again, for example, this is one character which I played a long time ago. Think about, for example, and again, I'm not talking about Marvel, to be very clear. A Paladin of Loki, for example. Paladin of the God of Trickery. Take that, for example. How cool concept is that? You don't have to play a rogue to do that. I think it's an amazing concept. You could take one of the different oaths and reskin it to be a different like, you know, the different oath words, specifically the things that you promised to do. Was Pointy Hat telling the truth when he said older paladins had to be lawful good? In olden editions, kinda? It's been a while, so it feels weird to say that, but he's kinda right, but it was long time ago. I don't think that many people actually even remember that. And again, speaking from the people which I spoke with, people who played 3rd edition and 4th edition and 3.5, they did evil paladins and chaotic paladins in the past anyways. They just didn't care. Like, you are not a slave to the rules. Shocking, I know. There is a reason why Potato of Faith is such a meme. And yep, that were the blackguards. I mean, the thing is, Raw, you can... Who cares about sticking to the rules to a letter? Those were bad DMs anyways, and again, I know that I'm kind of throwing shade at a lot of experienced and good people there, but in my opinion, if you want to tell a story, don't let a piece of paper stop you. If you want to create a freedom fighter paladin in the age of gunpowder who smites with a bayonet on his rifle, and you are using a reskinned Oath of Vengeance called the Oath of Freedom to fight for the freedom of your people to your last dying breath, go for it! If you want to do Oath of Crown but serve an evil king or a fallen dead kingdom from long ago, go for it, hell! It's as if someone decided that they want to be Oath of Crown Paladin today, but they want to serve the Byzantine Empire, which no longer exists. But you will still serve their laws and ideas. I would still saying that is Oath of the Crown Paladin. Could you have paladins that say "ni"? You could definitely have paladins that say "ni", and they channel divinity by saying "ni". And if your enemy shall not fear you, you will say "ni" again. I mean, literally, the knights who say "ni", you could play those as Oath of Conquest Paladin. Douse the flame of hope with the word "ni", rule with an iron fist and the word "ni", and use strength above all to empower your "ni". When you cast your conquering presence, you literally just say "ni" and the people in front of you just get fear cast on them. Again, if you are in a joke campaign, go ahead with it. If your DM is fine with it, go for it. I think paladins are one of the most versatile classes. How often do you see, for example, a robber baron? A robber baron could still be a paladin. Like, for example, this is one of the reasons why I focused on Oath of Vengeance so much, because it is so good oath. Because when you don't read the vengeance on it, when you don't read the vengeance, and you look on the tenets of vengeance, by any means necessary, my qualms can't get in the way of exterminating my foes. No mercy for the wicked. Ordinary foes might win my mercy, but my sworn enemies do not. Fight the greater evil. Faced with a choice of fighting my sworn foes or combating a lesser evil, I chose the greater evil. Oath of Vengeance is might makes right. It is might makes right, the oath. you can have a good aligned Oath of Vengeance paladin. For example, imagine a girl who grows up in a village that got burned down by bandits. And she couldn't do anything. She was too weak. She needed to watch from hiding how all of this happened in front of her. And she swore she would get stronger. She became an Oath of Vengeance paladin. She then effectively mirrors what happened to her. But she decides to keep her morals. She decides to become strong so she doesn't have to compromise on it, but she still goes with that might makes right attitude. Might makes right, isn't that the Oath of Conquest? Oath of Vengeance and Oath of Conquest kind of overlap in a lot of ways, including the mechanics in the game. That's the funny part. I personally love the Oath of Conquest because it gets one of my favorite spells, which is the Armor of Agathis. Also, Tail Earnhardt, welcome to the stream! But like, yeah, Armor of Agathis is beautiful spell. Cast 5th level Armor of Agathis and stand in front of the boss and call him names. Oh, feels good, man. Oath of Conquest Paladin also gets Spiritual Weapon, that is very true. Which again really just makes me point out how stupid, overwhelmingly stupid, is from the 2024 rule set to tell Paladin they need to use bonus action on their smite. It just means you will never ever smite again, with few very small exceptions when you don't have use for your bonus actions, because Paladins are bonus action the class. You have so many fucking bonus actions. Also, thank you for the bits and subscriptions, everyone. It's kind of hard to watch it when I'm watching both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. But Confides, thank you for subscribing. Yep, pretty much. And now it's competing with the bonus action smite, if your DM forces that. Which sucks. Also, I will be completely honest here, hand on heart. I do like a little bit of min-maxing myself. Though, in my defense, I never dump intelligence as a stat, because I like playing intelligent characters and role-playing them. But at the same time, I definitely enjoyed... wait a second, you will probably guess what kind of build I did from just playing one clip. Wait a second. Okay, listen, wait. Listen to this.
この明かりは星の希望。地を照らす命の証。見るがいい。エクスカリバー！
Look. I made a Sorcerer Paladin multiclass because thanks to that I got way bigger spell slots to smite with. And I got to LARP as a Saber. A strong character isn't bad in roleplaying, a good roleplaying character isn't bad in strength. That is absolutely true. I do the elf ears are actually a toggle. I can remove them and I can put on horns instead. This was actually originally set up because I really like Mudrock from Arknights, and it was for like an Arknights outfit that got only rigged much later. More accurate saber would be Red Dragon, Bloodline, Sorcerer, Paladin of the Crown. That would, and Paladin of the Crown. That's actually really true. That's kind of funny. I mean, when you think about, wait a second, I'm just going to put this on the screen. Also, yeah, the elf ears will stay a toggle. So, I am working on this fantasy outfit. I want to have semi-fantasy, semi-realistic plate armor on my model because I feel like... Also, the artist who I'm working with, Zerby, is on vacation right now, so there wasn't any progress so far. I'm waiting to do a meeting when he gets back home so we can talk about the design. But again, like, this is kind of based on a character I used to play it in D&D, and that was a Paladin Sorcerer multi-class, and it was kind of a water-themed Sea Knight kind of thing. Imagine Green Knight, but ocean-based. Also, speaking canonically, I should definitely learn how to sing more songs of the medieval kind once I stream in this, because originally I also had, like, you know, a siren background with this. But yeah, with Bard Elf, what do you mean Bard Elf? It was Sorcerer. Sorcery! But yeah, it's something I absolutely enjoy. So the good thing with Paladin and Sorcerer is that both of their casting stat is Charisma. So that really worked out for Paladins. And it really just depends what you want to do with it. Like, the nice thing with Sorceredins is you have insane Nova damage. You get more versatility than a normal Paladin. You are strong in both martial and magical. And you can practically fill any party role, really. You get kind of squishy compared to normal Paladin. And you get your extra attack late. And then there is the bad and the ugly part of this multi-class. It doesn't really work at low levels. You run out of resources very, very quickly. And you have generally lower stats if you're using point buy. It is not Soggy Suppo! Also, yeah, the set VC. That is very true. There are already Sea Knights and they are called Deep Guards or Paladin of the Sea. I will actually need to check out Deep Guards. That is true. I completely forgot about that. Paladin is just not the group's healer, period. But yeah, again, that is my opinion on the Paladin Sorcerer build. It really depends how much you go into Paladin and how much you go into Sorcerer, because it's like, do you want a bit Sorcerer in your Paladin, or do you want a little bit of Paladin in your Sorcerer? Either way, you're going to start the build with a Paladin, and you first do Paladin and then switch to Sorcerer. Well, it's kind of depends. Like, I built my Sorceredin depending on what I really wanted to achieve in the party, and usually after speaking with the DM. For example, a really common thing is Paladin 2, Sorcerer 18. You just get 2 levels of Paladin, which means you don't even get to make an oath, which also means you cannot break your oath. On the bright side. And at that point you are essentially a green knight. You just do magical bullshit as a person in plate armor. Also there are Daka classes, Greg. I feel that if you want big Daka, you kind of need to play different TTRPGs though. Dugmus, it kind of depends on what level you start. Like, for example, there is this one anime where they make artificial magical soldiers by essentially putting fairy blood into children. And they can just innately use that magic, but they kind of use it in a more martial way. And I would say that would be a Sorcerin build, for example. You could say that to make a super soldier, they just took the freaking heart of like a fake creature or fairy and stuffed it into a child, then they teached her to be a knight. Also, yep, I do see the YouTube. I have a combined chat on my left screen. And then I kind of tab out in and out every now and then. That sounds like Wild Magic Barbarian. I mean, again, it's Dungeons and Dragons. Do what floats your boat, really. With Dungeons and Dragons, you can really do anything. And again, I do not fundamentally disagree with Pointy Hat. But there are definitely some of his statements I thought are kind of... not valid. A little bit... Again, I personally think Paladin is one of the most versatile classes. Like, your DM is not gonna punish you for reskinning some abilities. And again, there is so much... You can play so much with the different oaths. True, but then he also said that some subclasses are really not versatile. And he also praised the fact that it got nerfed. Like, again, on one side, he said it's versatile. On the other hand, he pointed at certain oaths and he said, this is bad. Or at least, not entirely this is bad, but he said this is good only for this one thing. I think oaths should be level 1. It's core to Paladin, just like clerics picking their god at level 3. Oh my god, clerics picking their god at level 3 is so weird. It's like, oh my god, do you know what is even dumber than Paladin picking their oath at level 3? For example, I can see Paladins picking their oath at level 3. Like, you're a newbie knight, you don't know what oath specifically you pick yet, what specific ideal you want to pick. I can understand cleric picking a domain, because you're not picking a god, you're picking an archetype of the divine. Let's say that you already know that you serve a god. Let's take an example. Let's take Cain from Warhammer Fantasy, okay? Does everyone know Cain from Warhammer Fantasy? Is there anyone who doesn't know Cain from Warhammer Fantasy? Like, you could literally, I mean, okay, let's, different example. Okay. The Emperor of Mankind. Let's pick the Emperor of Mankind, okay? This is just for an example. We pick Emperor of Mankind. You could take the Death domain, the Forge domain, the grave domain, the knowledge domain, the life domain, the light domain, the order domain, the peace domain, the tempest domain, the twilight domain, the war domain, the strength domain, the ambition domain, the zeal domain, the solidarity domain, the fate domain, the city domain, the protection domain, the twilight domain, the unity domain. You could literally pick any domain. Essentially, first 2 levels, you serve the Emperor, but you don't know which order you are exactly going to focus on. Which psychic discipline, so to say, right? Like, again, you can literally pick anything. That is how I understand the cleric domains. They are essentially disciplines you focus on. The same way with fighter, barbarian, artificer, monk, ranger, rogue. But okay, there are 2 things where I cannot imagine the first 2 levels being without what you go for, right? Warlock. Do you just do your thing with like your own powers for the first 2 levels? Do you like, how do you like not know which eldritch creature you sold your soul to? It's like the first 2 levels of Warlock, or like dipping your feet, dipping your toesies into the, like, you know, the domain of demonic beings and just siphoning them? How come you only get your patron at level 3? Like, I'm just imagining Vin Rar, the Warlock Rar. Would you like to subscribe to get the full version of Warlock? And the same thing with Sorcerer. Sorcerer is meant to get magic power from their bloodline. How do you not know what bloodline you have if that's the thing giving you magic and that's what your magic team is? Are you just bloodline fluid? You're not gender fluid, you're bloodline fluid until level 3. It's like, what do I want my bloodline to be? I mean, imagine that you just, like, you know, write that you're like, you have draconic bloodline. You have draconic bloodline written into your, like, your character lore when you start at level 2. Then you find out that a different subclass just fits your playstyle better mechanically. And you go like, actually, despite my family being all draconic sorcerers, I guess that, I'm like eldritch. Mom, do you want to explain something? Like, come on. I mean, it can ruin the story if the story is meant to be more serious. Like, you get me. It's funny in a comedic campaign. It's not really funny in the normal one. Well, Sukubai is not eldritch, that's demonic. But yeah, it's like, whatever. I mean, those are the ones that I can not imagine. Like, you not knowing what the origin of your powers is. Because usually there is also a really, really heavy theme around sorcerer spells. I mean, it's a funny thing to talk about at the very least. At least I am enjoying it. Oh my god, please, please, oh my god. John Doe, I once had a player like that who just, like, you know, day before session 0 handed me like 5 pages of backstory. Oh yeah, and the same player then demanded I make like an exception for them because they wanted to use their mace as a finesse weapon. They wanted to use a mace as a finesse weapon. And they were demanding I allow it on session 0 because a different player got some like small aesthetic bonus. Like, I let another player, like, dual wield, with, like, feet. And again, they ask me weeks in advance. I look at the stats, I gave them my requirements, they agreed, and I let them have it. Because it wasn't overpowered, it fit the campaign and everything, not dual wielding with feet. They took a feat to get dual wielding. And they were using like a light spear and a sword, I believe. I believe they based it on the Arknight's character. But yeah, again, they had a pretty cool character concept. It fit the world. And they told me in advance, like weeks in advance. And they checked with me if it's okay, and we made some limitations, some benefits, some trade-offs, and Boba was agreed with it. The second player dropped like insane amount of backstory an hour before the session, and then they demanded a finesse mace in the middle of session 0. And they were bitching about it. Oh yeah, god, that was a horror story. They were also constantly just like, you know, them and a friend of mine, like, you know, made some plans behind my back as a DM. For example, I didn't put them in a place where people were racist, but they were literally treating every single person in the world as if they were being racist towards them, while actively claiming to be hiding their race. And I just said, okay, roll me deception. I just had people roll to see through their illusion, because if they are being actively racist, why, like, imagine you see a normal, like, you're a human shopkeeper, okay? You're a human shopkeeper, you're just sitting there, then you have a group of adventurers come in, and they look like perfectly normal humans, but they are constantly looking at you and saying that you're judging them and being racist to them. And you're confused, why are they saying that? I believe they wanted to be fucking fox people or something. I don't remember what they actually were at this point. I just remember this confusion and how they were mad at me. Because, like, what? Okay, you're hiding your species, but you're also bitching at everyone you meet? What? Why? I also never fucking said this city was racist. Yeah, I told Icario about this one. I was so confused because one of those players is normally a really good player. Like, I never fucking seen them do something this absurd. They were normally perfectly fine. I was so confused. I don't even know why they did that. Grug a burger tri-marine. So Grug in warrior caste? Grug not sure yet. I mean, I could imagine that in a society with like warrior system and strong nautical culture, I feel like Marines would be their own caste. It would be the Marine tribe. The tribe of Chesty Puller. Shopkeep in the 800s. Random hobos say you're racist. Celestial enlightens that they are a vision of what will happen in the early 21st century. Internet of everyone being called racist. I can imagine that. That is the cringiest shit I've ever heard, and I've ever played. And I've played a Dragonborn with a lore-accurate team. Yeah, I mean, it was really weird because, again, that player was good. I genuinely don't know why they did that. I genuinely have no clue why they pulled that on me. I'm just assuming that other player which I just yeeted sky high. I'm just not gonna DM that. There was no story, there was no cooperation, they didn't work with me. So thanks fucking god that didn't go beyond session 0. Oh my god. I mean, I already talked on stream about the player who decided they got bullied because of white hair in a country where white hair was sign of ASMR blood and royal family. I do not have a white hair fetish, why do you think that? But like, sheesh, if I got $1 for every single player over the course of years, over the course of fucking years. Whenever I had like a player not even read the handout or like, you know, the 2 paragraphs of lore about my world, and they just try to transplant their OC from World of Warcraft role-playing or something like that, or another MMORPG or group, into my campaign and expect me to be accommodating when they didn't read a single fucking thing? And then they treat NPCs like garbage? Gods! I mean, over the course of the years I would have like $20, I could buy some burgers. How many Final Fantasy characters did people try? A lot. And it was almost always the cat people or the lolly people. Yeah. I fucking swear. It was so weird whenever it happened. I mean, it's usually like, you know, the reason why it's just so many of them. The reason why there is so many of those cases is just because I played D&D for a long time. I have a lot more good sessions and good stories than bad stories. Oh my god. I also had like, oh my god, I also had players who were trying to like insert their fetishes into D&D, and that was worse. That was like, no, stop it. At that point, I kind of just like, you know, pause the game and politely tell them that this is not the type of table they were looking for. Which fetish was the worst one? I don't want to speak about that on stream. I was horrified. Keep in mind, that happened before I started streaming. That happened before I started streaming. And as people remember from my first year of streaming, I was fairly fucking innocent when I was starting out, when it comes to certain things on the internet. I mean, Lime, I can show you some of the clips from that time. But you had them try to insert their fetishes recently. I mean, not in such an overt way. If people just hide it in there and don't bring it up at the table where people are, you know, not comfortable with it, that's perfectly fucking fine with me. You know, I wouldn't call myself innocent, but more like unexperienced with certain words and things and topics. like, I was in the weird parts of the internet before I was streaming, but not in like every single one of them, and I kind of managed to avoid some things, surprisingly enough. Duke Moose, I still don't know what that one is, but I assume it's something bad, so please do not bring it up in the chat. Guys, please do not bring it up in chat. If it's of sexual nature to that degree and like a weird fetish, please do not bring it up in the chat because I can't police it. I will tell the mods to get the gun. Okay then, if it's just a slang, that's kind of fine. But I'd rather avoid anything too bad. Do calm down. You know what? I'm gonna grab another glass of water and we will continue. I will be back in just a second. I got an idea actually. Where is the overlay? There it is. Hello, I'm back. Wait a second. Give me a moment. I will tell my mental crimes to Lime. Wait a second. You will love it, Lime. You will love it, Lime. Yeah, I know, right? That is really funny. I mean, I just realized that I could replace the pattern on my shirt with anything I want. The way it is separated in the file. So in theory, I could put something stupid on the shirt. I would just need to stretch it to have the same deformation as the shirt. I don't know what I would put on it right now. But like, yeah. Oh my god, right. Linebreaker did something like that. In an art piece. Okay, look, it's not a secret. It's not a secret. It's not a secret. I thought it was funny. I thought it was a funny thing to bring up. Come on. But yeah, shall we switch to Rimworld, chat? Do we want to switch to Rimworld now? Could you get the program where Twitch Redeem can swap out the shirt image? I could in theory, but it would be a bit harder because then I would need multiple textures which I can swap on the fly. Which is a bit harder. Actually, I got an idea. Wait a second. Let me put this here. I got an idea. Give me a moment. I got an idea. Give me a moment. Okay, do you like this, chat? I can just put him like this. Yeah, the clay, I need to find a good voice for him. Should I leave him like this or remove him? Oh yeah, speaking of Rimworld, I was actually thinking about doing like a Frostpunk themed run after this one. Also, yep, they paywalled the voice, which I was using. The new voice is really, really clunky, and I'm kind of not in favor of it. Would you guys be interested in like a Rimworld challenge run where I would try to go with Frostpunk team? What do you think, chat? Like, I could do the same mechanized run with elves, which I am doing now, but Focus more on the Frostpunky side of things and make it a little bit more hardcore without safe scumming. I thought it's neat. There is a bunch of things which I'm considering using for it. I would modify my present mod set a little bit, and it would hopefully be enough. And there we go, now we are streaming Rimworld. Let me just disable preview. And then let me close all of the D&D stuff I opened. Man, again, as I said, I do like pointy head stuff. I just really disagree with some stuff which he said about paladins. And that is my right, and it is his right to disagree with me. Isn't the world beautiful when we are allowed multiple opinions? Also, I would say that I don't think that religion is that, like, the religious theme in certain classes in Rimworld is bad. I mean, it's fucking fantasy religion, you don't have to be afraid of it. Also, I would like to point out one thing when it comes to D&D religions, right? The gods in D&D literally exist. They literally exist. I feel like he has religious trauma that is very fair. Some new D&D players are very weird about religion, that is very true. I have noticed that too. Like, I once had a raving atheist enter my D&D group, and I was like, bro, what the fuck? But are they worthy of worship? I mean, go all Stargate on them, if you please. That's up to you. I don't mind that. It is kind of funny, but it doesn't fit every setting. Like, again, it depends on the setting. So I'm thinking that maybe separating clay a little bit would be better, because I'm not sure if it's visible that it's a claymore. What do you think, chat? Back here? Or here? I'm gonna have him be peeking from the code. I think that's cute. He watches you, chat. He's now safe from the cold. Like one of those kangaroos in the pocket. Oh god. Oh my god, one of my friends played, not really a dude, I'm not sure if you would call them atheist, but that kind of character in, like, TTRPG. And they were literally insulting a god in their realm, and they got smitten by a lightning. And do you know what is genius? That player is kind of new to D&D. And you know what he tried to do? He tried to weaponize the gods hating him. He went and grabbed the bad guy and then started sacrilege. He tried to weaponize the gods smiting him. But you see, the god was kind of an asshole to him and didn't smite him that one time. But it was genius. It was ridiculously genius. Like, that was actually clever. I love that. That was not a campaign I was DMing. I would literally, I would do it if it was my campaign. That was really cool. Like, oh my god, wait a second. I know exactly what to play. Wait a second. I think I have that soundboard. Give me a moment.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
There you go. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. I can probably extend the entertainment room to here. So last time we were planning out the base, chat. And I'm actually kind of thinking about what to do here. I gave it a little bit more thought about what we can do. Let me check my notes on my phone. So I'm thinking about building a fabrication building here in this area. With a little security checkpoint behind the bridge. And then like a cannon position here where the rock is. Next thing, I realized we do not actually need hydroponics at all. Because we can just make a greenhouse. We can literally just make a fucking greenhouse. So we are going to deconstruct all of this to save more power. And get some components back. And then we are going to make a dig out over there and terraform it to be the correct growing area. We have the skylights there. Like, I think I made like one 2x2 skylight here and the second 2x2 here. Yeah, I'll make it like... wait. And now we will have a proper greenhouse. Hydroponics grow faster though? Yes, but our main issue is power, and that's going to be so also in the Frostpunk run, and I kind of want to practice for the Frostpunk run. Because we will be working with very limited energy. And we need the components. I know there is a cold snap, that is true. There is going to be a temporary security gate here, but I think that I will actually cancel that. For now, at least. We got plenty of cover from the cannon. And there is a security checkpoint here. Oh, we have 2 geothermal power plants right now. We are making energy, actually. During the day, when there is bright light, we have surplus of energy. Another thing which I noticed is that Ratkins have really fancy... The Ratkin technology has really fancy batteries which self-generate energy. They are less efficient. They make less energy than a generator, but they can store more than vanilla batteries per tile. So I'll research that and use that as well. Yeah, look at the plants fucking die during the cold snap. Negative 25. The stars are aligned against me. Oh. Okay, Cassie. Can you... No. We can do the bandwidth support. Oh my god, that's a lot. Oh, it's connected to me. Battle friend. With a PDW. Okay. Look, friend! Friend! Aww. It's wandering. Oh, that's cute. Friend. Next thing which I will want to do is the fabrication. But I feel like I might start with the security checkpoint. We need to first... Oh my god, we don't have enough wood. Oh my god, wood. We will also move the church inside of the base, really. Because we are losing wood here from fuel. I kind of also want to move the helipad, like, here into this internal space, eventually. There is a lot of stuff I want to do. Pet the friendly robot, yay! Also, yeah, it's a whiskey stream. You got a whimsical music out for your new friend? That's actually Arknight's music, which just automatically started. Aww. Material trader from Oberonia Aurora New System Spiral Arm Colony. Okay. Toby is converted. So now we will start recruiting her and Rugby. Go trade. We can buy rice, we can buy soybeans and tomatoes from them. I want their tomatoes. We can sell them the jade, we don't really care. We will need uranium for the batteries and everything. Sell them the timed bombs. We will keep the reinforced barrels. Right now we have positive income. I kind of want the soybeans too. 1,000. 1,000. Is it worth it? Yeah. Yeah, it absolutely fucking is. We will leave an opening here for now, as that is covered by the autocannon and we are not finishing the building yet. We have tethered apparel, we need to start manufacturing our own apparel, probably current uniforms, once we finish getting energy security. Is everyone assigned to construction? Yeah, they are. Just up the priorities on that a little bit. People are hauling, that is very good. We have meat. A lot of fish too. Yeah, and we have plenty of marble blocks. We don't have to care about marble blocks. Eventually I could consider doubling up the walls for better heat insulation and protection. What do you think, chat? Should I insulate the walls better? Or should I keep it as it is? The bunkers. Oh, tripling up isn't really worth it from what I've heard. One thing which I will do is making an internal wall here between those two bunkers. And I should possibly do that here too, but this is like a holding cell. Floor, remove floor. There we go. Sheesh, -1? Yeah, that's really scary. We need to work on this. Let me check. I have space base walls and concrete walls. The problem is that those are not that great. One thing we are struggling with is wood. Nice. Let's give this to Winter. Oh, Winter is now corporal. She jumped straight from to corporal. And we will go for electrical engineering next, for the special battery reactors. And Winty! I guess she will also get psychic powers from this. Oh yeah, she gets Psychos. I'll make her a Technomancer. And give her a Mend, because we have plenty of damaged stuff. Oh, she also gets the permits, that's true. Switch to the Pioneer Division. We will want food supply drop, and that's all she gets. Okay. I should have went for Logi instead. Like 4 undead dudes, okay. Spooky, scary skeleton. This is gonna have Cassandra handle them. Where is my combat mech? Does anyone want to become battle friend? If people want to become mechs, I will rename mechs after you. Oh my god, the skeleton is throwing bones! Did you see that? Okay, Battle Friend is now going to be renamed Icario. Or like like Roman I, C, AR 1-0. Do you prefer this or just Icario? How much robot do you want in your robot? Go, 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 go! Get him! Get him! Get him! Nice. There we go. Back to wandering. He's cute! Designed as a light infantry fighting unit, the Battlefriend has a considerable load capacity and ability to use most human equipment. We need to start manufacturing Deadman Switch weapons after we solve our energy crisis. Now let's see. This is soil. Rough limestone. Okay, so we want to terraform and turn it into rich soil. Can I not convert the soil in the middle? Because there is the skylights. You got to be kidding me. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, okay. We will remove the skylights, terraform it, and then do the rest. Okay. Terraform. Normal soil where there is the stone stuff, and we will bring in more soil instead of the lichen covered soil and gradually convert it to all rich soil. No, it is applying on the rock. You just need to convert rock to soil and then soil to mud and then water, or soil to rich soil. It's grades and steps, essentially. Laurel I can convert. Riston. But yeah, I'll write the rules for the... Oh, they are too bulky to discover. That's interesting. Cargo pods, apparel. She's scarred and high mate. No, I don't want high mates. Fuck off. They're creepy. Okay, now look at this. I believe this is still rocky, so we need to do soil. Rich soil already, rich soil already. Rough limestone, so we need to convert that to soil first. Excellent! We will turn this into a second hydroponics. It's in a kind of exposed corner of the base. I will count on it getting a main entrance eventually, but for now I will keep the main entrance sealed so that it can't be exploited as a weak point. But we will make our standard prefab. like it. I think it looks cool. It makes the structure feel more fortified. Oh, we can get another construction material drop. Excellent. And winter can call food supply drop. Combat supply drop. I believe Yami also has combat supply drop. And Isaac and Ristin are reservists, so they have nothing for now. Okay. We don't need this many lamps here. I also wish to make an entrance checkpoint here. Because people going through are wasting heat. I want them to be able to use those two doors without venting everything. Hey, Box! Thank you for the raid! How are you doing, you stinky cardboard? Is everything going well? What did you game? Did you draw? We are expanding our elf hegemony in the stars. And trying to not freeze to death. Perkele. I think that now it's all rich soil. Also, for those new to me, hello, I'm Tactical VTuber Whiskey Project, and today I'm being Elf. I think that after this, everything is gonna be rich soil, so we just need to put back the skylights. And then it's going to be a grow house. God, this engineer bot is excellent. I need to figure out how to make them. We definitely need more of those engineers. That's excellent. Now we can go back to that man's switch. Let me check. We need multi-analyzer. And we will need turrets. But before that I want current basic clothing and current advanced clothing so we can make the military uniforms. Is it fine clothing? I guess it's fine clothing, okay. So if we research them, we become forklift certified? Exactly. It happens. Actually, thinking about it, I will deconstruct this auto door and just seal that entrance for now. It is going to mean that maintaining this building is gonna be a pain, but I don't want to have a weak spot in the perimeter here. Yeah, now everything is frosty. Combat supplier from Cuscolos. Okay, another rat kid. What? Lady? Why are you not wearing any pants? Okay. Also, yes, it is the War Crime Simulator. I love this game. We can sell them components, we can't buy them, that's unfortunate. They're selling strawberry beer. Okay. There isn't really anything that I would want strongly from them. I guess we just make some money back. Alright. I mean, that's money. Also, look at the king hamsters. They're so cute. Oh, that is true. We could give the elephant cut to Acario. That is true. Wait a second, how do I re-equip his gun? No, it's not supported! The elephant gun is not supported! That's so sad! No! That is so unfortunate. Saddest anime betrayal. Oh, tilt soil. Does the tilt soil make growth faster than rich soil? Fertility 140% for normal soil. Let's see. Yeah, that helped with the temperature a lot. Gift from armed colonial fleet. Oh, nice. Golden components and reinforced barrel. Let's go! I wish they gave me more components than advanced components, though. Next thing next, we need to make a power generation unit. Because right now we are kinda dying. So we must make the next building. Which is going to go north from the main building, along the riverside. Let me check my plans. Whew, okay, terraforming time. Yeah, it's thin ice. That means that there is water underneath. We will put our power generation and storage in this building, which should give us way more space. And it's gonna be connected via an internal wall here. That should help a bit. Eventually we will move this bunker further out into the water so that we can make an internal connection with this bunker. We presently have the two closest geothermal done. This one is kind of in a bad spot. Like, the main thing we need right now is power. Fertility 200%, excellent. Stuff here. Find it funny that they didn't remove the snow to till the soil. Well, to terraform, really. We still need to till the soil afterwards. Oh god, they have muskets, come on. A cold one? Oh, pff. Oh god fucking damn it. Can I send it to recharge? Please tell me your health is good. Cover the bot! Cover the bot! Excellent. It's very badly damaged. Oh, they've been 7 hours. His medical is 1. No, do not self-tend. What is your medical haplo? Why is self-tend disabled? Come on. There we go. I'm surprised that in that snow the fire burned so much. It's whatever. Hey, look, it's grass again. Alright, we survived that. We need to repair it. Oh my god, infestation, I don't care. Go repair. Okay, current fine clothing, we need this, and I believe that gives us the military uniform, right? Nope, it's there, okay. So we need the basic combat stuff. And it's made at current tailor bench. Okay, so we will need the current tailor bench and start making body armor. Oh, come on! Why are you here? All right, we are still mining it. I forgot to disable the order. Why are you moving? Why is she moving? I literally drafted you. My pawn went berserk. Okay. Well, that's infestation done. Just Rimworld stuff, I guess. Okay. True, it's free bug goo. I can't afford feeding an animal. Mad horses. What? Am I... What? Why would they do this? Okay. Okay, I believe that we finished the mud here, so now we can do soil. Oh, I see. There is already soil. Oh, wait, no, that's different mod. This is not terraforming. Okay. There we go. I done goofed. Okay. Well, we are progressing. Just gold chip things, I see. There we go, the yellow forklift shall be repaired. That's a lot of repairs it needs. Wait, why is it still thin ice? Didn't I just terraform it? Does it need to, like, melt first before I can build it? You got to be kidding me. Do we have, like, a flamethrower or something? I think I sold it. Oh, god damn it. Let's try. Removing the snow. Maybe that will work? The storage building is growing successfully. I will make generic garbage storage here on this wall. Well, recruitment agency is here. I will also need to figure out how to prevent the spawning of wrong items on wrong pawns. Maybe that would work, yeah. But I don't have proximity heat enabled, unfortunately. Okay, let's see. Blue is a private. Let's do Ristin next. Ristin is now a private. Excellent. Yeah, the thing is, that's not gonna work with Redkin stuff, and the Redkin stuff seems to be the problem. Redkins enable only thin body types. That is the problem. Like, if you look at the gear, it's the Redkin winter robe which he has. That's the issue. The Redkin stuff should honestly fit on medium body types, but for some reason it doesn't. I'm gonna experiment a little bit with mods over this week, and I'll probably begin preparing the Frostpunk mod thing. Like, if I select that pawn, I go to Transmog. See? It was the Redkin robe, and she is normal body type. Alright, we will prepare a electric tailor bench. Let's put it here because there is the solid temperature. And now we can make military uniforms from cloth. Oh, was that the Redkin bench? Whoops. Okay, yeah, sorry. Thank you for warning me, though. There is the current tailor bench, thank you. Where is the textiles? Plastic fiber, polyester, synthread. And that should work. And here I'll just do apparel. Corinne. We will be using military uniforms. And cardigans. And dusters. And body armor. And then I guess we could give everyone goggles. Because the goggles are cute. And then I guess I could give them black underwear for sake of a little bit of warmth. There we go. We have a lot of polyester actually. I didn't expect us to have so much polyester. Like we have more than normal cloth. I guess for now I will put the Ratkin power generations here. That will help us a lot and it will be a use for our uranium. Yummy, okay. It is very whimsical music, that is very true. Let's start with body armor. Amorphous polymer. Decent sharp resistance. Ceramics. Same sharp resistance as amorphous polymer. I guess let's start making it out of amorphous polymer. Naturally, tungsteel would be the best, but we don't really have that much tungsteel. We have more plasteel. I mean, we have more tungsteel than plasteel, but... plasteel is actually worse than tungsteel. I guess we can start making it out of tungsteel, but I feel like we will need that for mechs, so let's start with amorphous polymer. Crafting skill 10 and above. We need 50 metal, so we can make 3. Alright, 3 sets of body armor. Oh, for fuck's sake, solar flare. Well, we're freezing to death. You know what? I got an idea. We will need to do, like, cloth stuff, though. Like, this is going to be growing zone for food. And this one is going to be growing zone for cotton! Yeah! Mad caribou. Oh, right. shit. Oh, pfft. Yeah, that would do it. Fucking blam. Brain destroyed. Okay, that would do it. Yeah, I know double helps with insulation. I just like my style of building, that's it. Is there another mad caribou? I believe that Riston is actually really good as social, so we will assign Riston to wardening. Is there anyone at crafting 10 plus? Where is crafting? 10! Okay, Haplo can craft the weapons. The mad caribou tried to attack us, that's it. Oh yeah, right, we also need the skylights. I guess like this, it looks a little bit better. Alright, skylights. We don't have enough glass anymore. Oh, right, we can manufacture glass here. Let's do 10. And I think the power is going back on. Our main problem right now is components, really. That's gonna be hurting. Ah. One missing component, of course! Okay, aside from current body armor, we can start making the cardigans. Let's see. We can make polyester cardigans. Let's make first 2 out of cloth. Surstroming once before. It was interesting. I will keep it at interesting. Colonist returned! Thanks fucking God. Finally we have people again. Yeah, the main problem just really remains the access to components. Where is cotton? There we go. It's 2 Celsius outdoors, it could fucking unfreeze. I want to try something. It says thin ice. Now it says soil. Excellent! Okay. Oh, it's still mud. Okay. So, terraform soil. There we go. This happened because anxious. Okay. Poor Lorelei. Okay. Ah! There we go. At least we are progressing on this building, because I want to put my battery power there. We have solid amount of uranium to build more of those. And we can reinstall them. Not connected to power, what do you mean? Of course you are connected to power. Yeah, it absolutely is connected to power. Yeah, instead of shoveling snow, throw lightning at it. So true. Okay, let's see. Can we throw more lightning? Hello, Icario. Icario just going past the lightning throwing mage. Like, hello! Okay, we can now make combat uniforms. Excellent. That means that for our combat personnel, we can actually equip them with that. That's excellent. Okay, so... application of amorphous polymorphs. I see. Well, let's research concrete next. Yay! We can finally finish the building! Yippee! Excellent! Marvelous! Yep, this is industrial. I forgot to add a mod which changes my tech level. It's because I picked elves at the beginning. I accidentally nerfed myself. She had an anxiety attack, walked around her room frozen in panic, and then she passed out from exhaustion. What? I feel called out. I don't like that. Alright, what do we need next? We need turrets. We need turrets, we need turrets, we need turrets. We need turrets. There is... gun turrets, there we go. And then we can go for auto cannon turret. Which will allow us more of our faction turrets. Okay, we have created this. What we will do is we will take marble auto door, put an internal door there. And only once that door is done, which is going to create this building. First, I need to plan out the power plant. We are going to be using those square self-generating energy complexes there. And possibly later biofuel stuff. I will make it the same prefab. And I guess I'll make the entry on this side, because might as well. Make it a little bit more compact to have more space? I think yes. I do want more internal space in this one than in the hydroponics. Also, yes, we get plenty of dubs in this. Also, give me a moment, I just want to turn on my backlighting to make the tracking work a little bit better. Oh! That's what's eating our components. Fair enough! Yeah, we are using a lot of auto doors. Oh, we struck compacted machinery though, so that's going to be at least slightly improved right now. We will need the uranium actually, so we will start mining the uranium boulders. The batteries we are making are using uranium. This is ancient war striders. I feel like those will have components in the scrap. Yeah, I will need more than just her. I mean, what did you fucking pick up? Oh my god. Yeah, transmog necessary here. What is that? Eroded mech component. Cool. What does that do? Oh, which may be some kind of photocell. Oh, it's Cinders of Ember Garden. Okay, analyze it, I guess. And I guess we will salvage the debris, hopefully that... Oh no, it fucking malfunctioned. War machinery unlocked. Okay, excellent. Superb. Like, there is plenty of smeltable slag right now. What we really need is that machinery. Monstrous edifice. They don't have anything I want. Your monstrous edifice is a monstrous waste of time. Gun turrets are researched. We will need multi-analyzer, will we? I guess. I mean, I guess. The thing is, we also need the components for making a leg for Garmer. That is the issue, really. I mean, I guess I could make him a basic prosthetic leg. Do I need to replace just the femur or the entire leg? Yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, we are manufacturing it now. 4 components! Oh, expensive! Engineer 1. Let's see. Created an automatoid constructor. Do we have automatoid? We don't have automatoid constructor yet. Oh, we do! And we can even build it. Oh, it costs so much stuff! Also, Rugby, welcome to the colony! We now have another cute girl here. Fuck's sake. Okay, Duke Moose, how do you want this little girl to be named? She is beautiful, with great memory, and too smart. And she is good at animals, useless at medical, and kind of meh at everything else, but she has tentacles. It's Mies, okay. Justina Mies Ragbe. Rahagabe. Oh, I'll make her Justina Mies Moose. Well, this was the only one, really. Moose just sniped her. Let's see, what is a moose hair? I think the original hair actually kind of worked. Let's go with the original one. I mean, I'm not gonna be changing every detail, sorry. Also, I don't have the VTuber hair mod. Oh my god. Come on! It punched that big of a hole in the wall? Come on! Oh, we are done! Okay, wait a second, where is Garmer? So now to replace the correct leg. Left femur, so left leg. I don't see the leg there. Oh, it's not done. God damn it. Where's the work drone? Cassie, just walk here. No. Engineer 1? Oh yeah, he's crafting already, good. Actually, while you're here... And you gain Upsiling. I kinda already have everything I want from this tree for now, so I'm gonna go for Necropath next. Because once we get to consume bodies, we get to increase her neural heat limit a lot. Okay, let's do the marble auto door. And after that, let's just do normal marble doors. The growth rate is good. Oh wait, 140%. Why is it potatoes? I thought we were making rice. Oh well, we'll get some potatoes. Oh my god, the unfinished prosthetic leg is triggering me. Oh, sweet lord. Okay, we'll just wait for him. All right, that is another building finished. Yeah, that is true. We will be building more engineer. I don't see an option to make the engineer though. I guess I need the research for it from Deadman Switch. Oh yeah, we need humanoid engineering. God damn it. On the bright side, we don't need multi-analyzer to get that. So we'll just do mecha engineering, mecha gear, I mean multi-analyzer is missing like a fuck ton. So we might as well focus on this first. I could, in theory, increase the amount of advanced research benches I have. I mean, it doesn't seem like we will have that much SCP stuff anyways. I could probably demolish like one wing of the holding facility. Yeah, I will expand the research facility. We will demolish one holding cell and one monitoring cell. There we go. All right. That should do it. Now if we find another person who is good at research, that should help. Now I want to make sure that my power facility is not gonna be that weak to outside attack. Here let's go for mecha gear, then it's Deadman switch. We can make Hyrax, Vex, Falcon and Noctula, but that's not what we really want to do. Oh nice, logistics supply drop gives you 4 components, nice. We definitely want the Logi on as many people as we can. Oh, there is a fire besides our wooden church, who would have guessed? We are... Let's see if the bill thing is already done for Garmer. Install prosthetic leg, left leg. Yes, it's left femur, so left leg. There we go. Good. Garmer, you will get your foot back. Well, leg. Well, eventually we'll get bionics. Oh, we do have 2 current cardigans and someone already took it. Oh yeah! Cassie took it. Who took the second one? Ah, Reston took it, okay. The cardigans are cute. We are kind of out of cloth though. But I believe that now we can start planning making military uniforms. Combat military uniform with flat steel bulletproof plates, light and warm. It ensures a good amount of defense. Its ergonomic design also significantly increases the wearer's ranged combat power. Excellent. Now we just need to modify the build to use the correct material because we want to make it from polyester. We have 349 polyester. It takes 50 fabric or leather. We might not have synthread. We might be lacking synthread. Oh, how do I make synthread? I see. Isn't there also a vanilla way to make it? Also, Mako, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, raiders. How is your Easter going? Speaking of Easter, I have some Easter chocolate on me right now. Welcome, welcome! I am the Tactical VTuber Whiskey Project and today we are colonizing space in a very, very icy planet. With elves! And this gigantic mech I found. Mako, how was your stream? Normally there is background music, but it just... Oh my god, don't worry. The moon flyby is gonna begin soon, that's incredible. I'm looking forward to that. I'll probably have it on my phone while I stream. Space, the last place uncorrupted by capitalism. Oh boy, you won't like what I will tell you, will you? We have military ranks and we are exploiting the environment for the glory of capitalism. Luke, it's for the shareholder profit. How did Mako do? Green line go up. Yeah, exactly. I need to expand the power lines here. I want to connect my new uranium batteries to the rest of the system. Oh my god, a prison break, come on. No, Toby, don't do it. Don't do it, Toby. I want to recruit you. We'll just punch her. Get stunned with lightning! She's not escaping! Also, yeah, Mako, would you prefer to be a squid or an elf? If you are around. Come on, just give up already. No, do not shoot her! Do not shoot her! No, 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 no. Both of you, switch to fist, switch to fist. Alice, why? Okay, now punch her. Oh my god, come on. Let her out, let her out, let her out. Oh, god damn it! Come on. Come. Why are you still damaging it? The door is open! Okay, finally. Done. Okay. Well, that worked out. Also, gotcha, Mako. I'll turn you into an elf when I capture our next voluntary recruit. Any role you would want in a colony? Well, let's see how long she is gonna be like this. Yeah, she's fine. I see, designated sleeper, okay. I believe that, let me check how many days, I believe that it's Lorelei who has the ability to call in new people. Oh, in 37 days we can request a new recruit. In theory, we can promote someone to get the ability to call in a logistics recruit, so that would probably work too. Oh, they didn't extend the concrete. Let me quickly check. I believe this is paved tiles. I kind of liked the pattern. Yeah, let's do paved tiles around the building. We still have quite a bit of concrete. We might run out soon, though. And finally, we can make the engineer robots. Nice. The resident sleeper. Damn. It's good that she's not the Resident Evil. Hey, more playing! Welcome, welcome! I hope that you will enjoy the stay. All Mako viewers are of course welcome. We are in a very Arctic biome, which is making this a little bit more challenging, but I think it's fun. Also, damn, I forgot the monolith is here. We won't be able to get rid of it. We are still good on steel at the very least. We had steel shortage on Saturday. Oh my god, both of my best characters are anxious. I believe that Winty is the closest to any officer rank, so I'll just have her sell our involuntary recruits, let's call it that way. We can also give them gold to get increase in rank. The mod we use is as colonial military, which you can interact with. We can give them like a 4 Vetware computers. Pre-Sergeant! Okay, wait a second, there is Sergeant and Pre-Sergeant. Pre-Sergeant and then Sergeant, then it's worth... What is a pre... Okay, how much do we need for Sergeant? 3 more other. Okay, let's do the promotion and then we will make her a sergeant the next time they are stop by. We have humanoid engineering, now we can do battle friends and peacekeepers. Let's do artificial fiber because I want to make polyester. How do we make it? Pressure chamber or lab reactor from chem fuel. Oh my god, so you make chem fuel? And from that you make polyester. That's cool. What about post sergeant? That's warrant officer. Once we will have more cloth, I'm also thinking about lining our walls in, how is it called, brain? Lining our walls in sandbag walls. Shit. Oh yes, they will attack the saboteur! The main problem right now is that our strongest character is indisposed. Oh, I can't draft this one because the master is having panic attack. Wait a second. So essentially every now and then we get a saboteur event. Which is suddenly a lot of invisible robots which plant bombs appear. And it's actually ridiculously annoying. Oh, let's see. They didn't drop the bomb yet. Here he is. Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Yeah, there it is. See? Timed bomb. Okay, I want Yami, Garmara. Actually, no, the people with PDWs. Isaac, Winter, and Haplo will guard the entrance. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Whew, okay, 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 okay. We are fine, we are fine. That's a lot of that's a lot of timed bombs we can disassemble. And none of them is doing the beep beep noises. So we are fine. The security gate works, and honestly we had the caravan work as early warning system. Oh yeah, bestower waiting, sorry. Go Winty, get your promotion. Become a pre-sergeant! I'm hoping this gives her good amount of permits, because it would be nice if we could finally get the Mako recruit. Uh, 85 tank steel, we can actually afford that. We still have a hidden mechaniter lair nearby, so we will send an expedition there to get that mechaniter thingy. And that should help. Alright. Unimpressive ceremony, but that's perfectly fine. First of all, it gives... She is already a Psycaster. Next, it gives her a permit. Yeah, that gives us components. We need that. And she can't get a cargo mech. She can call recruitment. Worker team, construction material drop. Yeah, we want that. Both of this is incredibly valuable. It's not the combat abilities which are really cool. But frankly said, this is more important for us. Look at that. Food, components, silver and steel. Like, I thought that Synthread was something you could grow. Wasn't there like a Synthread plant? I thought that Synthread was vanilla. Why do currents use it if... Huh? Like, currents use Synthread, but it's from a different mod. That's what confuses me. Oh, biofuel refinery. Okay. So we can already make it. No, we can't. Okay. What do I how do I research Synthread? And Toby! Okay, we have another squid. Who wants this? Academian, psychically sensitive cannibal squid. Cannibal squid. She's gonna be a researcher. Famas is researching for some reason. Famas, you don't have the burning. You're more useful in a lot of stuff, so I'll have Toby research. Well, Toby temporarily. Toby is still to be renamed. Casey's extreme mental break caused permanent character change, and she has developed desensitized. Okay! Poor girl! Poor girl! Well, they are more like... What? They are like tentacle girls. They are like Ina. The wizard. Okay! Ignore that she's bashed up a little bit. I'm gonna turn her into a cadet. How do you want her to be named, that wizard? I guess wizard as the nickname. I mean, we can literally just make her first name D. That is the wizard. Okay. She is in then. Wait a second. Incapable violent. What? Cadet disables violent? He came to abhor violence. Oh, I see. That is not the dead man switch stuff. Wait a second. Source. Dead man switch. There you go, Officer Cadet. Squid. There we go. Oh. I did? Oh, I see. Okay, fixed. Done! Gonna double check. Oh yeah, that reminds me. It did. Oh no, it's incapable of none. Yeah, this is nice. We forgot something very important though. Where's Famas? Show yourself! I must make you gay! Ah, there she is. For some reason she doesn't want to be gay. I have to do it manually. Okay, that worked. Hey, Zandberg, thank you for raiding me! Okay, artificial fiber is researched. Okay, plus polyester, pressure chamber or lab reactor. I guess mass production is next. You're still missing components, gods! I'm not sure, Subberg, it just happens. What research allows me to make synth thread in vanilla? That's the question. Because it directs me to the other thing. None. Oh, so it is like super rare material. Gotcha. I'll say Garmer is now at 90% walking. Who was the good with medical? I guess it was Famas? Yeah, it is Famas. Oh, we're good for now. We really just need to work on our base. I could do like a perimeter entrance here, like a little wall, to prevent the constant issue with the assholes just walking in. The count of cloth is increasing, so... We have military sandbag walls, so we can technically insulate our bunkers with the sandbag walls For warmth. And we finally produce cloth, so that helps. Eliza's favor. Who do we give Eliza's favor? I guess... postpone. Wait a second. Let's see. Reservist, private, pre-sergeant. I kind of don't like the name pre-sergeant, so let's give it to Winter. So that we get her to normal sergeant soon enough. Neurotamine. Oh my god, we need so much freaking stuff which you need to grow. Also, we apparently completed the build to make body armor, so now people should be wearing body armor, some of them at least. Yeah, current body armor. Winter, for some reason, is wearing 2 layers of body armor, which is incredibly funny. Like, not sure why that specific armor vest is, like, entered into a different layer. How much more body armor can we make from amorphous polymer? We can make 1 more. That is good. We do have decent amount of cloth, so let's keep making those cardigans. Yeah, that is very true. There is never enough armor. Let's do a trading fair. And hope that it works this time, because we do need those traders to get access to new resources. Okay, material trader from Oberonia Aurea, shaman merchant from Sylvan Guard, and shaman merchant from Shining Company. Okay. So 2 elven merchants and 1 of those super ratkins. The material merchant is probably the best. Okay, Garmer, go trade with this person. Cassie, go trade with those guys. Who else has good social? Oh, Restin, you go to trade with the Wood Elves. They have domesticated penguins. Understandable. Have a nice day. They have cabbages. They have neurotamine. We need that for production of synthread. They have synthread? They have synthread. We don't need to produce our own. Oh, what can we sell them though? The ribbons. which we don't use because they bug out. Alright, the time bombs. They will buy the time bombs. That is excellent. That means we can also buy the cabbages. And potato and onions. Unironically, I'll buy all of the biological plant matter. Because it's so much better. It's so good. We can't produce enough of it. Those guys also have neurotamine. And they will not buy anything we really need. They have gold though. We have good amount of medicine, so I guess we'll just sell the herbal medicine. We don't need that much. We can sell them the Yayo and the Wake Up. Kinda do want the neurotamine. Now we will have very low silver, but it's definitely worth it. Yep. As much neurotamine as we can get. I mean, we managed to get the synthread here. I know there were some uranium deposits here. Ah, there. Wait, one of those. There we go. All right. Alright, I accidentally enclosed it. Cool, there are some cool bunkers. We may enslave people. Well, recruit. We can recruit people. Call it indefinite employment. Indefinite permanent employment. Oh, we can call in another construction material drop. The nice part is we are really not low on medicine. Oh, we got a technology intermediary. Ah, let's transmog him. Yes, indentured servitude. That is true. I will check it in just a second. Oh, let's see. We can sell all of this crap. That's perfectly fine. What can they sell us? They sell books. Oh, there is not much I can actually sell them. That's the issue. I guess I'll sell them the weapons which we aren't using. That is unfortunate. Well, on the bright side, we are progressing. We have a bunch of polyester here. We are researching creation of synthread. And we are working on the military uniforms. And body armor. Can't forget the body armor. That's just a woodwork site. I mean, the wood would be nice. We don't have a lot of wood. I believe we are kind of completely out, yeah. But I don't want to bother equipping the mech for this. Let's take Haplo, Cassie. Yummy. And Garmer. And try to... It's a logging site from some primitives. We should be fine. Actually... let's get Icario and Lady 1. And let's literally just do a combat drop in the center. We know how to read alphabet! That's not the center! Nice, that was quick. Alright, who in this group has the best tending? The medical. Haplo, go and tend to this dude so that we can take him to a recruitment center. Okay, Cassie, the bots, and Yami are gonna go here. Valgarmer is gonna melee attack the door. Oh, that's another taco! How are you? Greedy and neurotic? She is not that good. She is not that good at all. We'll just tend to her and sell her, I guess. I mean, I actually mean, when I'm saying tend, I actually mean it. That's the wood. Alright. Blazer in the shuttle. Yummy. There is nothing we are really that interested in here, so... Go help with loading. Hey, Spectre! Thank you for the raid! Welcome! Okay, now we should be able to make the funky stuff. So we will return to working on precision gas operations so we can continue with autocannon turrets. And let me check if we can finally make... Yes! 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 We can make fiber! Woo! Let me check if the NG bolts are done. Still not done. We need to finish this raid and return. We just loading mechanoid slag because that's our main source of resources too. Okay. Set to load, Icario and Lady. Set to load all 4 of you. Launch. Oh, we can fucking ignore that. That's perfectly fine with me. Give me a moment. Sorry! Alright, let's launch and go back to our glorious base. We could land here, which is more secure, honestly. So I will do it for now. It doesn't look as good, but it's much more secure spot, and I am worried about sabotage. Oh yeah, Apple, please also tend to him. Also need to check our assign. Yeah, we do have default medical assign. That is good. Shit's working! The eclipse is kind of annoying because we are not using sun lamps, so that's slowing down stuff. And we do need cloth. Yeah, we are making polyester military uniforms. So that is nice. After gas operation, we can go for precision rifling, which is going to allow us to make some funny weapons. We can already make some better weapons. The main problem for now, for us, is components. Oh, we can make components now. Okay. I didn't know that our printer can make components. Okay. Let's print some components. Yeah, that unstable power cell should probably be moved. Maybe here. I might deconstruct it later, but for now we still kinda struggle with energy at times. Light leather and pemmican, that's not exactly the thing which I'm working on. Thank you, Happy Dog! Thank you for the heads up! I'll set it with my tablet in the back. Oh, hey, look, Mofu! I hope they survive. Oh my god, I complete... Did they set that there? Yeah, they set it there. Unfortunately, she died. Okay, wait a second, melee attack, melee, punch, 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 go for the punch, go for the punch, go for the punch, go for the punch. Oh yeah! Yeah, she's fine, Mofu. Capture! Oh, she's unwaveringly loyal! God damn it! That's unfortunate. Bloody damn it. Oh well. Sorry, Vince, that pre-order was a little bit poorly timed. We still have plenty of robots. We are still missing components. God bloody damn it. Oh well, we have two unwaveringly loyal people plus this dude. But on the bright side, we can sell them all for like the ability to get things. I'm gonna give the winter ability to power things. Unironically, this is going to solve our power situation. Best psychic power. Like, wait a second, now look at the surplus power we have. And that's at night. 900... Oh, it went down. Okay. Ah! Oh, fucking hell. Infection. Yeah, when they level up, they get this bullshit power. As you can see, power needed 0. The grid access is insane. Oh, another recruitment agency. Good! We can get rid of the pawns which we can't recruit. Oh, Winty is pre-sergeant and she needs, let's see. Pre-sergeant is 9, sergeant is 12. For 37 total. So she needs to sell 2 captives. We cancel the other ones, yet they probably need to heal. She needs one more, but I think that neither of them are capable of walking right now. Okay, mobilize everyone. We need to go reinforce. Isaac, Haplo, and Mies will take the main gate. Lorelei, Alice will move out. And Cassie will go to reinforce Garmer as well. They will be probably approaching from different directions too. Yami will head here. Kristen has a bolty, so go here. And Wizard has no weapon, so just keep researching. Fucking knew it. That is a good fucking music for this. That's one down, that's one down. Secure the bomb. Oh, that's a lot of them. Where is Lorelei? Here she is, okay. Oh, she got friendly fired by Risted, okay. Okay! Not planted. Not planted. Not planted. And the one that Garmer is hauling? Yeah, he's still hauling it. Good. Okay, we got way better at intercepting those the enemies. Which reminds me... we have a lot of unloading to do. Woo! Also Kanaya! Welcome, welcome! Something blinking in my jacket? Oh yeah, that's my mascot. Wait a second. Also, was there another one? Oh, okay, they just killed him. Give me a moment. I need to search for timed bombs in a moment. But yeah, I put my little buddy here. I slipped him into my jacket. It is, my plushie looks the same and it's based on a claymore mine. Clay the Claymore. I thought that it would be really cute to do that with the mascot. Also, just a second, I just noticed that my phone is about to die. And I don't want to miss Artemis. Multitasking. Why does it feel like those soldiers with kittens in their pockets? Oh my god, you're so right. But then again, kittens are cute. Who could blame them for liking kittens? Please ignore the massive graveyard. Oh! Oh! Well, our church is gone. Shit. No Ristin. Yep, that is the IEDs. This is why I'm paying so much attention to the bombers. Ah, God, that was a big boom. Yeah, I didn't install auto-construct, I'm afraid. Well, it was our wooden church only. That is at least a reassuring thing. I will need to move the shrine inside of the base. For now, we will install the statue inside of like a hallway, I guess. At the entrance of the base. For it to count as respected, it needs to have 4 marble columns, so I guess we will just decorate the entrance for now. Oh my god! I will cremate... I'm not cremating the bodies yet. Because we will be using one of the psychic powers to extend our mental limit. Room impressiveness needs to be at least 60. Oh, come on. Fuck off. I guess that some fine marble floor should be enough. What do you mean the concrete floor is not enough? Transport pod crashed John. Tribe child, stew keeper, plants, animals. I can't reject it. It's so annoying. We'll change him into an elf afterwards. I guess it's John Helldiver, but he's bad at planting. Well, doing anything but... 36 days! He's gonna stay in bed 36 fucking days! Dear Lord! How much cloth do we have? I don't think we have any. Alright, autocannon turrets researched. Next, precision rifles, now with Deadman switch. We can do some nice stuff. Military equipment, there we go. I'm just kind of looking what rifle can we actually use. Hop armor, I see. I'm kind of wondering where is that nice stuff. Also, let's see, artificial muscle. Bionic suit, that's what we want, absolutely. Artificial plastic fiber, chem fuel, okay. We are now making the military uniforms, that is nice. We are still missing components. More combat gear. That is always good. We could call a worker squad. I don't believe we have a worker squad though. I had a feeling that someone had a worker squad though. Oh, okay, it's just a pig, I guess. Well, this is progressing well so far. Move it slightly. Oh god, the wall lamps got removed. Okay, that's unfortunate. Oh wait, no, you need space around this one, okay. I kind of want to have this mech thing in the center. I'm not sure if I want to have like a hallway around it. So I guess for now I'll just build this here. We'll just reconnect the power lines here. This is still fine. Also, yeah, congratulations to Haplo and Yami. Seem to be mostly good on survival meals. I kind of want better... Oh yeah, we need a Tideborn image, right. We'll make a temporary shrine in those two rooms. Cargo boats with a fucking side, okay. We are good on power, so I'm suppose that we will just continue the way we do for now. I could make some, like, interior dormitory here between those two bunkers, in theory. Or I could make, like, a workstation here between them. I guess a workstation would make more sense. I'll put the entrance here. And we'll make a temporary barrier here from the rubble. Ah, mad sparrows. Okay. Okay. And they are finally making the engineer bot. Excellent. Ah, we are good on plant matter. We actually seem to have more plant matter than normal food right now. Alright, we need a research project. It's floodlight, that's all. Precision rifling, I suppose. Yeah, precision rifling. Oh, we can actually build battle friends now, so once we are done gestating an automatoid, I can start making a battle friend. The next battle friend can get called in 20 days in game. Also, Coco, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Which cloth do I have the most of? I guess plain leather. I'm just creating a new shrine because our old shrine got bombed by an IED. Also, yes, I do use Rimsword Clemmy. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you are depressed. But if you had fun, that's still good. Now we wanted to convert... Who did we want to convert? Was it Ristin who had that great... No, it was Alice who has the great medical, no? It was Famas. Oh, she's already converted! Okay! She's gonna become a nurse. Yeah, but that will disable fucking everything. I fucking hate this role. Wait a second, I will just disable the tactical vest from the transmog and that looks much better. She's cute. But yeah, it says she's disabled. Oh my god, it disabled so much stuff. Oh my god, I hate it. Oh! After that we can do conversion ritual of Ristin, I guess. Masterful conversion ritual, excellent. And Ristin was converted even, cool! Generating power is from the Ratkin mod. She can run around in a rat wheel. That's literally it. I shit you not, they added that. Oh, we can get Logi Drop. That will give us, I believe, some. Yep, that's 4 components, thank you. Well, we are progressing. We can slowly move our production facilities out of this bunker here. I kind of wish that I could put the process array elsewhere, but it's impossible to move. We are maxed out on power, so we can probably flick the switch on this. And then we can have Winter cast power spell on it. And we have a new engineer! Excellent! Does anyone want an engineer robot named after them? Instead of a colonist? We have 2 of them. I believe that you already redeemed something, Vince. Do you want... Wait a second. Did you get refunded or did you not get refunded? Nope, as in you did not get refunded. Gotcha, gotcha. How about this name? We didn't manage to get a Mako Elf. We are waiting for the next recruit, which we can convert into an elf. I mean, if if you want to, I can put the gummy in there in the back. Also, Yami, thank you for the headpads. Thank you. I now need to fucking tab out to do the elf pad. You could have taken another, like a robot to be a second rested. But no, you just go for the elf pad instead. I see how it is, I see. Sorry, Yami, I wanted... rest in Yami. God damn it, fins everywhere. Unnamed, 1 engineer, 2 escort lifters, 1 lady, and 1 shaft worker. 1 forklift. We have 1 forklift. I have a lot of Finnish viewers, surprisingly. A surprisingly large percentage of my viewers are from Finland. Now we can go back to Deadman Switch and do mass production. You weren't being mixed into Finnish, not you, Vince. For now, those buildings here will do. I want to adjust how this is structured eventually. The elf ears summon the Finns. Perkele. I mean, I'm just kind of happy that right now things are working and I'm not getting IED invasions. And our double wall is finished here with the sandbags. That's also cool. Oh, we still need to make like a prisoner bunker. This building here could be converted into a bunker, but I wouldn't have the fences to put around it. Let me check security. Security. Like, we do have some cool things which we can do, but I kind of want the Deadman Switch stuff. There is all of the stuff here, but I kind of feel like we need a mass production. I mean, we could go for Battle Friends first. But I kind of want a second Mechaniter before that. We have artificial muscle researched. Oh god, we definitely need an industrial facility now. We 100% need the industrial facility now. Yeah, we do need to raid the Mechaniter site as well. a lot of stuff we need to do. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Build copy. Whew, there are two different sensors here. The chance that they would get inside of the facility is kind of low. I could turn this into the mech garage, but then I wouldn't. Then it would be far between the living spaces of the mech pilot. I could make another internal access from the storage bay, considering its industrial facility, might as well. Thank you! Thank you for the fried tofu delivery! There we go! Luckily, no sneezing. The machinery printer is going to be moved down there. What does the machine cabinet do? Each production building can connect up to 8 machine cabinets. 40% chance of increasing quality. Okay, that's good. That's really good. Let's insulate this. I will partially insulate this building too. Please do not build snowmen inside of like access panels. We will move the smelter and such there. And put metal slag chunk stockpile in there. It's toastier. Eventually I will build a building here for probably the actual research. Ah, war merchant, okay. Can I sell them the crappy stuff which we got? This is damaged, damaged, damaged. Oh, it's clothes merchants, okay. I kinda like the current shotgun. We can sell them some stuff, that is good. Sadly, they won't sell us components. We could buy pemmican. It's food. And having more food is always more better. So I'll do that. Still gave us a good chunk of money. Actually, instead of insulating it here, let's put a small room in there. The same way as here. Oh, we have toxic waste here? Oh, for fuck's sake, why are we storing toxic waste? Critical importance. Dump the toxic waste in the underground. It is truly important. We will need to get pods, transport pods, and so we can launch toxic waste at our enemies. Let's get defense equipment. Oh wow. God damn it. Space battle above us, okay. Let's see, storage. Neural prosthesis. I guess let's go for that. I'll put the metal chunks and mechanoid chunks into those crates here. Let's see, space base, that was MUS. What chairs do we have in there? Like plain leather bar stools, let's use those for working, I guess. Yeah, wasters are assholes. We can plant a garland tree. I kind of want it in a courtyard like here. Not sure if the tree can grow in winter, but again, it's a magical tree. Alright! It works! We will have cute elves! Berry maker and wood maker. Okay, wood maker, absolutely. Okay, that's cool. We'll make like a little garden there. Oh, it's a Dryad reskin. That's actually vanilla. Comms unit. Psychic animal pulsar. What does a comms unit do? Oh, it's just utility. Nah, not interested. It's going quite well so far. Like, better than the last bunch of days. Also seems we are out of meat, so let's start hunting the things which don't fight back. And the things with low chance of fighting back. Oh boy! It's good that our best combatant is just here right now. Alright, we need to get everyone on the base to move to the entry point. Oh nice, Vince has mech battle rifle. Okay, seems good. Isn't planted, isn't planted, isn't planted, isn't planted, isn't planted. Okay, good. We seem to be good. Alright. Oh, look, cool ship chunks. Oh my god, there are fresh ship chunks. And like a load of corpses. Oh my god, there is a massive amount of ship chunks. Oh! What faction is she from? She is not from any faction. Unwaveringly loyal? What do you mean? God damn it. We'll capture her anyways. Okay, chunks. Let's see, chunks, chunks, chunks. Alright. Did the bills transfer? Excellent. There is a Dutch Republic better weapon. What? Okay, that is funny. Okay, I'm not sure if there is bread. Let me check if there is. There is no bread, I'll just make it tofu. There you go. Yeah, for real, for real. Okay, now we need to extend the power lines into the new building. The author of the mod probably wanted to make them feel rare. That's probably why they are so commonly unwaveringly loyal. Let's do the funny with winter again and just make those things consume no power. Oh! Ah! They do have guns. But I know that the Squid Girls are immortal. I have a dastardly plan, chat. Okay, she already killed her. God damn it. Oh, they are all dead. Okay, never mind. Unfortunate. Okay. Well, 2 more guns for us. Oh, okay. Did Hexa redeem that? Sorry for that, Hexa. It's sometimes very easy to miss things in this game, I'm sorry. Again, I'm sorry, it's kind of easy to miss. I have 2 chats to check, please. God, someone please hold those bombs. Oh! There is another one. Okay! Squid Squad! Go punch the girl with a spear. Go! 3 tentacle girls against the girl with a spear. Flank her! Flank her! Okay, that worked! Look at that! They're actually good at melee! Yippee! We captured Fukusu! Okay, it didn't hit us, the earthquake. Whew! Thanks God! Why is Mies breaking? Ravenously hungry. Okay, just eat. We need advanced fabrication for assault equipment. That is fine. We can build copies of this. Okay. I guess let's reinstall it. Let's add those two machine cabinets. Nice. More metal flooring here. Let's do a vent here and put like a heater on both sides. This entire thing will be better heated as we insulate it with the sandbags. That should help a lot with keeping the temperature spot on. The big walkers are gonna be a while until we get them. Indoors defense turret. Okay, there is a Bushmaster. There is a Bushmaster turret. Oh god. Gift from armed colonial fleets. I will. Oh, right, it's this thing. Okay. Let's double the printing capacity here. Or triple it. Alright, let's build as many components as we can. Alright, what is this? Ah, I won't put the mech manufacturing here, but I do want the smelting furnace over there. We are building some massive industry, chat. Any poor weapons will get smelted. We can now create tungsteel. Okay! Tungsteel and ceramics. Now we need to make the synthetic tendon and artifi muscles. Oh my god, we need gold for that? Come on! Oh my god, we need so much advanced shit. Oh no! Oh my god! I am screaming. The bionic sweets are really good. We need neurotamine or amorphous polymer. Wait a second, can we just use gold? Oh! We can just use gold! Oh, never mind. Oh, we need skill of 12! Oh no! Okay, Winter got a higher Psycast level, that is very good. Let's do enhanced quality. Cassie got her Psycast level, we will continue on Necropath until we can do Consume Bodies. Well, at least now we have those facilities. We want this thing to be symmetrical. 5. Sad Wonder Alice, okay, that is kind of annoying. Yeah, it's looking better and better. Eliza's favor. Who was I trying to upgrade the last? Alright, Winter still. Now she is a normal sergeant. Oh, we could do Battle Friends now. One thing which I also want to check is what guns can we actually make. Make ARs, make DMRs, make battle rifles. I guess the competitive rifles. All right. Oh, more mad horses, okay. Why is it always mad horses? I must scream. Oh well. Winty, let's see what she can do now. She can call worker team. You don't exactly need a worker team. General labor tasks. You are required to keep them safe. It might actually be helpful. Let's take the worker team. And combat support. Because now we can use Winty in attack teams, which is going to be helpful if we want to get an extra mechanizer. I kinda want to keep Cassie at home. Because again, she is the mech pilot and I don't exactly want to deploy the mech there. Like, the mech would be great. But at the same time, we have only one Cassie. If I can grab Winter, Lorelei, and a bunch of others to raid that second facility, we still have quite capable combatants there. Power-wise, we are doing well. We kind of got past the power scarcity, at least for now. Oh, I know why the power is cut here. I know exactly why. There we go. This thing. Those heaters should be enough to heat this entire complex, hopefully. It is insulated. It doesn't need to be, like, toasty warm. Well, multi-analyzer now. With 2 researchers, it works much better. Okay, after this sleep, we will depart with those. And Cassie will gestate another engineer when she can. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Miss and Wizard, go back. Lady, go to side. Winter, hold the door. Oh, there was some friendly fire. God damn it! Sorry, Yami! That's right, middle toe. But TBH, it's better to lose some toes than have even a single bomb planted in our perimeter. Like, those bombs are scary as hell. One more. I hear beeping. I guess that the beeping was the detection device. Gods, that was scary. Okay. The friendly fire is unfortunate, but it could have been worse. No, I hear beeping. Motherfuckers, how did they get there? What? Lord alive, where are you? That would obliterate so much fucking progress. Ah, gods! Like, the first thing I did was blocking the door. Yeah, I think she's got this. She's got this. Oh god! Woo! That was so close! Okay, once they begin waking up, we'll start deploying them. I can keep up low here. I can keep Yummy here after he lost that finger. I'll send Alice. And Wizard Vifristin. It's 5 people and they will be able to summon much more. All right. Okay, so what we will do is call in squad support. Oh. I thought that they would, like, go and explore for me. And take care of the fucking defenses. Oh, well. No unstable fuel node here. Mechaniter casket found. Excellent. Let's see. All right. Frankly said, this was much easier than I expected. But I'll still take those slag chunks and mechanoid slag chunks. Or maybe not. Let's just ignore it and go home. We have enough steel. I kind of wasted the mech drop though. Didn't know that it would be so lightly defended. I will actually ignore the lifter because we have way better mechs. It's just a little bit of steel. That's like it's not any. Actually. Okay, we will load it. Is the lifter in? Okay. Let's just get everything everyone and get in shuttle. Where's the lifter? Oh. What are you still taking? Oh god, there are still more. Okay. Ah, he's trying his best. Well, the mechanoid chunks might have some components. At the very least, it's steel. It's better than nothing, I suppose. Also, yes, it is the Deadman Switch mod. Oh god, there is a bunch of good things around. Quest active the meeting, nope. She has very low bandwidth because she didn't install like the special mech link, but I guess that we will be able to give her the same implant which Cassie has. I hope that is the last mechanoid chunk. Seems like it, at least. Ah, okay, never mind. There is one more. I want to make the mech battle rifles and just give them to my mechs. Okay, now we can just go and go back to base. Alright, now let's eject everything. That's a lot of debris. Now, where is Lifter 1? Must be Overseer. Oh. There it is, permanently disassemble. Oh, it gives me a basic subcore, okay. Alright, it is much better than I expected. And 43rd Logistics Fleet signal, time left 15 days. I mean, I guess I could just send the same team again. After trading, that is. We can sell them insect meat. I don't want that. We can buy the pemmican and the cloth. We can sell them all of the leather stuff. And furs. I mean, I guess I can also just buy the bison meat. And sell them the bombs. I mean, we are not low on meat though. So, nah. We don't need to sell them anything. Unfortunate. Well, it's still stuff. The cloth is nice. We won't be making the... actually no, we did want to make the cardigans. Oh, we don't have that much polyester anymore. But I believe that now we can actually make the polyester. We have the high pressure chamber. We could put that here in the middle. That should work. Now we could take Lorelei and Winter and a bunch of people and send them to help out that group, but I feel like that's just gonna be anomaly stuff, like usual. Yeah, we can make polyester from chem fuel, and we can make chem fuel from wood. We do have good production of organic stuff now, so we can start making biofuel from rice. There we go. Cloth is important. And rice is important now too. The bunker line is looking good. Most of the stuff is already insulated. The interior is quite comfortable now. This is done, so let's switch it off. Oh, this is just a better smelter, so I can probably just deconstruct the smelter here. Also think we don't really need machining rifle, sorry, machining table anymore. Actually, we do, apparently. Okay. Oh well. That means we can destroy the biofuel. Wait a second. We can do the synth fibers. Okay, we can completely deconstruct this. That is just done. That's nice. Also, Cold Bolts, thank you! We are winning, kinda. I still got no clue how to make the Ochotnik turrets. We can make a Bushmaster 30 mil. But we need a lot of tank steel for that one. I got no clue where the Ochotnik thing is. Yep, I got no clue where to find the Ochotnik thing. Like it says source Deadman Switch, but I have no freaking clue. What is this built by? Everything fucking requires chem fuel now. Welcome, Slena! The base is looking more like a base by the moment. I mean, I guess I could put the Bushmasters one. It has very, very fucking large radius. We started with the Ochotniks though, and that's why I kind of wanted to stay at that. Oh well. Oh! A manhunter pack of badgers. Oh, come on. Where is the mech battle rifle is my question. It says the bill is complete. Where is it? No clue. Is it like a different name when it's built? Oh god, that would be annoying. Or did the mechs like auto-equip it? Also, good night, Amagi! You have a good sleep! Well, at the very least, we got the multi-analyzer. I don't see the competitive rifles either. Like, I know they got built. That's so bizarre. Like, I built them. Did they fucking smelt them immediately? Oh no, did they build it at poor? No! God damn it! Oh. It's supposed to be only awful to poor. Well, we'll need to make some tank steel. Ah, the sunblocker is crippling too. God damn it. That is really annoying. Oh well, the mech base is reaching a pretty good size. Our defenses are expanded to a really good extent. We built 2 new blocks and a manufacturing facility. We built a secondary manufacturing facility in the south too, connecting between 2 prefab bunkers. We have the ability to produce everything we need, and the power crisis is mostly solved the same as the food crisis. Like, we have enough rations to go without cooking for a long damn while. We have 269 rations. And I believe we still have some pemmican too. We have a good batch of prisoners, some of which are unable to be recruited. Oh, actually, we can recruit this one. Okay. One of which can be recruited. This one can be recruited too. But she's not that great, so I will just use her for rep. Yeah, that is true. The problem is we are out of resources right now. I kind of want to see it though. The issue is that we are missing camp fuel. So that is what we are at right now at the moment. We do have a lot of meat, so I guess that we'll just make simple meals if we run out. Yeah, that is very true. But yeah, I would say this was a really successful time. I'm going to save it here and get some dinner though, because I have some meat in my fridge. And I'm gonna turn that meat into a steak. And then I'm going to eat that steak. Anyways. Before I go, over the course of the week, I'll try to prepare A, the TTRPG talk, and B, I will try to prepare rules and a mod pack for the Frostpunk survival in Rimworld, a more hardcore thing than this. This is relatively light-hearted. And I would probably go again with Deadman Switch stuff, because Deadman Switch stuff is really fun. I'll just try to make sure that there is no more broken textures in the game. So that the enemies do not spawn with current stuff and only I'm allowed to use that. But yes, with that, I will bid you guys farewell and a good night. I mean, it's gonna be Frostpunk, but more modern. There is variety of stuff. I don't want to go insane. I'm already going insane with refining stuff for Deadman Switch. Imagining that I would have to also refine iron ore into steel and wood into coal and everything, I would die. But yeah, let me quickly check. Ariana is streaming, so let's raid Ariana. Let me just make sure that I write her name correctly. The next stream will be on Friday. And here is the raid message. And with that, everyone, good night.